Yep, everybody got everything back, basically.
Okay. We are all here. We are, I'm assuming, all loaded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, everybody is loaded. All the characters are here. So, let me go on ahead and... Oh, yeah, there's one last thing that I still need to do, and I got to do that on Discord. Of course, I decided to close my Discord because I'm that much of a genius.
No, man, you had a rough day with Persona Q yesterday, so your brain's a little frazzled.
I don't even know what happened. Yeah, I'm still catching up.
Oh.
There we go. That's the command. All right.
Oh. I forgot that I also okay.
Eh?
Where'd you forget?
One of Belle's new spells apparently is also added to my list.
Oh.
What?
Bell spells. Alrighty. So let me do a quick recap of what happened last time, if I can get that pulled up here. Alright. Last time, the party was gearing up to face the current champions of the Frost Giant Arena. As expected, it consisted of their friends Mietrek and Dart, but was also curiously consisted of the Frost Giant Felbryn, who turned out to be another of the Jarl's sons, locked up as a traitor. The other was Castar, an arrogant armor-clad man with a vendetta against Ren, who seemingly now shows magical powers outside of what was expected due to their last encounter. With the battle starting out seriously enough, Bell reveled in the idea of putting on a fun show. Looking for any reason to show Bell up significantly, even if it meant essentially throwing the match, Mietrek joined Bell in a dance-off on top of a sturdy mound of snow while the rest of both parties duked it out in the arena. Needless to say, things became very one-sided very quickly as Felbryn was knocked out early on and Dart was gradually subdued. Castar surprisingly continued the fight for the team for as long as he could hold out, which wasn't very long at all. And with Ren dealing the last embarrassing blow to Castar once again, the party emerged victorious. Able to speak privately with the Jarl, who revealed that he could understand and speak Common the entire time, the party learns that the Frost Giants are indeed under the control of the Archbishop, who defeated the Jarl in singular combat to place himself at the top of the Frost Giant pecking order. Bound by honor and duty, the Jarl had to do what was ordered by the Archbishop. Upon learning the possibility of being duped by the Archbishop's power, as well as a desire for revenge to reclaim his honor, the Jarl agrees to assist the party so long as they assured the safety and well-being of the Frost Giant people, with an idea to hire Reginald to create and sell the Frost Giants the opposite of a thermal cube, one that would allow the Frost Giants to feel freezing temperatures no matter where they stand. The Jarl no longer had any doubt or reservation against the party's plan to take down the remaining frost barriers and the Archbishop himself. Understanding the error of his judgment, as well as seeing better potential for his clan, the Jarl releases Mietrek and her party, as well as Felbryn, to act as ambassadors to the Resistance to form an alliance to strike against the Archbishop. However, based on the knowledge of the Jarl, the party learns that there is in fact a fifth barrier residing within the heart of the city of Wintervale, watched by the Archbishop himself, protecting him from danger until it is weakened by the destruction of the remaining barriers. Not only that, but the Jarl was asked about any history of a white dragon in the area, which he indeed confirmed the existence of one long ago, until it up and disappeared one day. Its lair was a small island north of Wintervale, but strangely enough, it is near an active volcano, which a white dragon would have avoided at all costs. With many questions answered, more have risen, but it won't be long before the clash against the Archbishop. Will the party successfully bridge the rivalry between the Resistance and the Frost Giants, and will their plans be successful in effectively exposing the Archbishop and taking him down? That is where we begin today. And the timing of the music was perfect.
10 out of 10.
Probably it's just best to say that I used the Pearl to get Reginald at the Giants base so they can do their business or talk.
Oh! Okay. So then, yeah. It's no problem. Then basically you do that. Reginald just hears the sound of a deal and money, and he just goes right to the Frost Giants, and that's all you know that's happening right now. So
He is gonna owe us.
So you arrive back at the set of bridges and towers that you had originally gone to take down the very first frost barrier. You find that as time had gone on and the temperature had gone back to what it used to be, the snow has been rapidly melting. While there is still some snow laid about here and there, it's mostly now a grassy, planed paradise.
I'm assuming Felbryn already got a cube.
Actually, no. Felbryn did not get a cube. He is essentially just weakened right now.
No, so he's not melting like a snowman.
No, they're not actual snowmen. It's just that they cannot perform. They cannot perform well in hot weather. Essentially, he is probably as strong as just a single one of you, as opposed to just being a big giant behemoth that can crush boulders with a single blow.
That's fair.
So yeah, he's ridiculously weakened at the moment.
Probably be helpful for negotiations right now.
No, we probably don't want him marching in right at the moment. We probably should go in and explain first.
Best idea, honestly.
I actually look at Felbryn. Are you okay with staying here for a moment while we go and talk to them?
You can take a look, and he is sweating profusely from his brow, and he's kind of wiping it off, thinking, what? I'm leaking.
You're not leaking, big fella. It's called sweat. It's what we tend to do when it's a little hot.
So I'm not melting.
No, you're not melting. You're fine.
Okay. This is very strange. I don't like this very much, but I understand what I have to do.
I was hoping to have Reginald at least make one for him. Damn.
He'll show up after the negotiations probably and hand him one. He has
Don't
to
worry,
make
big
it
guy.
too.
Oh god. Oh god. Why? Why?
Uh-oh, what's up, hon?
Oh, her. Why? What? Sorry, 1 second.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Well, we'll give her a second, but I guess while we are waiting for her, you all can converse amongst yourselves. You can definitely tell right now from your position, you can't see really anything beyond that first gate, but you do see that it is definitely occupied. There are some guards up at the front, and they are looking in your direction. You definitely can't hear them, but they seem to be kind of on edge right now.
Can someone, I don't have any frost spells, can someone stand here and just like repeatedly cast an ice cantrip at him while we go fucking explain things to him, to these people? Like, Ryudo, do you have any ice?
I don't.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Like, actually, I do have something. So, big guy, how do you feel about a bath? I'm sorry, do I smell? Oh, no. I just got something that might work wonders for you. Hold on 1 second. So he just uncorks his decanter and basically just very liberally soaks him in water. He doesn't geyser the guy, but he does get the flow going pretty decently strong. And then, once he is thoroughly wet, he just kind of raises his hand up, places it on him, like, all right, hold still. And all that water that is soaking him gradually starts to freeze. Like, this will probably cool you off for right now. It's not going to last you too long. I mean, we're out here in the nice sun, but give it about an hour.
Captain, that's quite amazing. As for somebody who might want to explain to the people up front, Mietrich.
Gotta find where I put her. There she is. All right, so yeah, Mietrich steps forward, takes a look around. Yes.
I think it's best if you go up to the gate and explain to them what's going on. They'll trust you a lot more, given how you're connected to the Resistance more than we are.
Can any of us adequately explain this insanity?
It's your insanity.
Yeah, as I said, can any of us explain it?
Yes. Do.
All right.
Anyone besides Anna?
Oh no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
Let's all go. There's no point in just having one person go.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep in the shade, big guy. You'll be fine.
All right.
Just have Ryudo keep doing his therapeutic thing to him.
I'll have Thor stick back with him.
Good
He'll
dog.
stay the dog will stay with him.
Don't eat it.
I don't know who you're talking to, but yes.
Felbryn's like, I don't eat dog.
I was talking to Ryudo.
I don't eat dog.
What?
What? I'm
Makes
so
no
confused.
sense.
Just move on.
Let's just go.
All right, so Ryudo will elect to stay behind just for the time being to help reapply any of the cold water upon Felbryn to keep him from passing out from heat stroke. But Castar is also back there because he's kind of
What ass naked?
no, he's got
No,
clothes.
he's not asking. We wouldn't.
All right, let me explain the situation with Castar. So, yeah, he has clothes on again, but he's being held on a leash, quite literally, by Felbryn because he is constantly trying to take a swing or something at Ren whenever he gets close. Constantly failing every time. He got close. He got
Bears
close.
can't do that.
He got close once, but then Felbryn just kind of yanked on him, kind of made him get pulled backwards and stumbled over himself. So let's just say that the two are constantly bickering. But now Ryudo's there, Felbryn's there, and Thor is there. So Castar will probably be on his best behavior to the best of his ability. Meanwhile, Mietrich and Dart and the rest of you will, of course, be going up. All right.
Ren, you there?
It might be funny if Ren was staying there. Castar would just be constantly trying to get at him.
Just to antagonize him, be like, look at me.
Just flailing his arms at him.
just like those one episode of Tom and Jerry where Tom just stands just out of the dog's reach.
Yep. Exactly. So Ren,
The result will be different if that leash snaps.
well, at least for the time being, that's the best way I can kind of describe what's going on with him, so he's not causing anybody any constant trouble. So, all right, so now you all approach the gates. The guards, of course, they recognize Mietrich and the rest of you, so there isn't any of this, halt, who goes there nonsense. Immediately, just the one guard on your right-hand side just kind of walks right up, looks over at Mietrich and the rest of you, and is just like, what is that? And he kind of points a spear right at the frost giant behind you.
We'll
That's a
explain.
pirate. Ain't you never seen one before?
I'm not talking about the pirates. I'm talking about the frost giant.
Look, I
let
know
us
it's in
explain.
pride.
Let us explain.
Basically, he's not against us. There's a reason why he's here. We promise he's not going to cause any trouble. Hell, he doesn't want to cause any trouble.
Hmm.
I gave the giants a better fight. And it's not you people.
I beg your pardon?
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
There's a lot to explain, and we kind of need to talk to the mayor about it.
I'm
I
unleashing
see.
him on the Pope.
Yeah, we apparently
So have fun
bigger,
with that.
bigger enemies.
So you're saying that there is something going on with the Archbishop then, is that right?
Absolutely.
Hmm. Hey Earl, you owe me 5 cold. Ow! All right. Go on
Wait,
in,
no,
Earl.
Earl. What was your bet?
That the Archbishop has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, no, he owes him 5 gold.
Yeah,
Damn
Man's an idiot.
Anyway,
Okay.
so he goes back and he clangs his spear on the stone wall, and it alerts somebody that's behind the gate to open it up. And of course,
Be careful though. There is a feral wild man in full plate armor. He might just bite. We don't know. He might have rabies.
ooh,
Anaran, stop antagonizing the guards.
I'm not antagonizing them.
He's just
No,
lying.
it's an unfounded worry. Just sit on him if he annoys you.
He is a throne.
either way, it looks like that some of your companions are back there with him, so we'll keep an eye. But once we get word from the mayor, we'll let them through.
There's no rush on the armored lad.
So,
In fact, if you guys want to turn him away, we're completely fine with that.
No, I actually want to talk to him later. Guys, let's not be too harsh on him yet.
all right.
Well,
so,
good luck with that. That's insanity I'm not even gonna take part in.
He
So-
threw a fucking bear trap at my boyfriend. Yeah, no. I don't like him.
So right away, as y'all went, wow, you all went far. Well, either way, the guards that are at the next gate welcome you all with, let's not say clapping, but some cheering, like, "Hey, the heroes are here!"
Are we supposed to be back here?
No, it's okay. You can be up there because basically you guys are just kind of walking up to the big building. I'm assuming it's just that the guards that are next to the bridge are all welcoming you because, of course, the first group let you through. So,
Yeah, I would just ask the guards, mayor's in the building over there, right?
no, actually, the mayor is in his personal stronghold beyond this bridge. So if you want to speak with him directly, you'll have to pass us, which is, of course, perfectly fine.
This is why you ask
Didn't
questions.
you guys
people.
win this
Listen.
win this castle? Why is it his?
Well, it's our last line of defense in case something goes wrong at the gates here. After all, we don't exactly have a whole lot of bedding in that tower, so we have this, we had that big building over there built. Lots of hands, some magic involved. We were able to get something going. But, yeah, you'll find the mayor in a small tower beyond here. Think of it as our last line of defense.
The only thing the Archbishop has left to attack you with are oversized parakeets.
He's not
Well, that's
wrong.
good. Well, that's good news. Why's that? What happened to the frost giants?
They're
Let's
friendly.
just-
Yeah, they're mine now. Let's
We gained their
go.
favor.
They're
I'm
friendly.
explaining nothing.
We have 3 different answers. They're friendly, they're with us, and they're mine.
Yeah.
I am very confused, but all right.
No,
Well,
over here.
I'm sure that once you talk to the mayor more, things will become okay. Bye. As you all keep on walking.
Wait, come back! I have to tell you about how I got an arrow in the knee.
We are on a schedule.
Mayor.
So, of course, you
Yes,
walk in.
we're just walking through this. Yes, we have weapons. No, you may not want us.
They don't even bother because they know exactly who you are because you've been at the Resistance numerous times. They know precisely who you are by name.
I was just making a reference to the A-team.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it, rebellions. We're not even 15 minutes into the session, you already got me saying that to you.
Well, that's a personal problem.
All right. So you make it to the small tower, and inside you can see that not only the mayor, but his faithful companions, Mario and Luigi, are looking at a small ice crystal that sits upon a table. They have not noticed your presence yet, as they are kind of talking amongst themselves. Luigi kind of reaches up and pokes down and goes, "Ah!"
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
good, Bill. They found one.
I have an idea. Oh!
Whoa! You can't sneak up on a man like that.
Yes, I can.
He just did. Deal with it.
Seriously.
No, I approve. Fuck him.
You know what? I don't want to see you right now.
He's-
Goodbye.
He's gonna reject our plan.
What?
Where did it go? Oh, that's what happened.
What?
Oh, did you just shut the door on us?
The mayor, in frustration of being jump scared by Anaran, slammed the door on you.
Well, I guess you don't want to hear about what happened at the Giant's place.
Mario, be a dear and open the door. Yes, sir. Hello.
Bring your ass an army, and this is the welcoming we get.
Mind where you stand. It's kind of a small area.
That's fine. I'll stand at the door here.
That's fine.
Yeah,
You know
I
what?
can't
That's
even get through the threshold.
What is that anyway?
There we go.
Okay, yeah, this is kind of a small, but oh well, y'all can fit in here if you just shove your bodies within. If you believe in yourselves.
Uncomfortably close to everyone.
Oh, Evelyn, it's doing for you what it did for me. You're gonna have to manually drag yourself in.
The mayor looks at the small areas like, you know what, maybe we should take this outside.
That's what you think is best.
Like, you two, keep an eye on this thing. I'll go talk to our
Evelyn
friends.
just got through the door.
I apologize, we're still, building the building. It's small right now, but we hope to increase its size later to fit most people when things get bad. If things get bad.
It's understandable. You're trying to build a resistance army and you need a headquarters. But we come with good news. You won't have to worry about the frost giants anymore.
I beg your pardon, what?
Well, basically, we defeated their champions in battle, and we found out there's a little bit more history about why the frost giants are working with the archbishop.
Spoiler, we were the champions. So that's where you went.
Yeah, I whooped your ass in DDR.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I won that last one.
Well, I won the most of them.
Long
Ignoring
story
the
short,
It only matters who is left.
we have. Well, the Giants are helping us now.
I'm sorry, I need to sit down. He kind of
I
backs
understand.
up.
Oh, go ahead.
He kind of backs up, sits down the back stair, and he's just kind of looking at you all with a very confused expression. It's like, before I was investigating that, we were just about ready to commence an operation. So you're saying that the frost giants are working with us? What?
Yes.
They want to kill the Pope.
Yeah, they really don't like the Pope anymore.
Basically, the Pope used a dirty trick to get the Jarl's favor in combat. It wasn't considered
Pretty sure
honorable.
A bishop and a pope are the same thing.
They're
Yeah,
not.
Yeah, I know, but I'm glad my name has become canon.
God damn it. Basically, the Archbishop used a dirty-minded trick to get the Frost Giants in his favor. It's not his real strength that he used to defeat the Jarl to gain loyalty. In fact, the Jarl himself even stated that he hated working with the guy.
And what makes you think that he was even remotely honest with you about all of this? Could be a trick.
Oh, it's because we, told him everything about what's been going on, all the fun stuff. By the way, he found out about the gem, and he was super pissed off about it.
Look,
He didn't
If
even
he
know
wa-
you people existed.
if he
That's also
wanted
true.
to, he would have just killed us.
I
he
suppose
didn't.
that's a good point.
Also, we also promised them so that, eventually when the island is back to normal, they won't all, die from a heat stroke. So we may have introduced them to somebody that could make them some items that help them survive, or at least survive long enough to move somewhere colder.
You gave them the ability to survive here?
No.
God.
Give him the ability to
no.
leave.
To leave, sir. Not to survive, to leave.
Well, to survive,
Until they can leave. He literally just said that.
yeah.
He sits right back down, slowly rubs his forehead. Can you start from the beginning, please? I'm being a little overwhelmed here.
Very well. Anaran, go right ahead.
All right. So story starts like this. We go up to there. I use sending. He skips all the most boring part. Yeah. By the way, we also skipped past about 15, 18 giants. Stealth bast. So far, we did better at stealthing than Whisper did. Got into them. Accidentally walked into a current match in their little arena.
No, he's got a point.
She's just
My
kind
rogue's
of
better
breathing.
our rogue's better than you.
She's just kind of breathing down his neck with those scary eyes, but not saying anything.
Red just puts his hand on her face, like, shush, the adults are talking.
Haley just waves to Metric from her spot.
Where even is your spot? Where are you?
She's on top of the fucking. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah,
Oh my
she's
God!
resting on one of the- Yeah.
That's right. I couldn't tell because you were disappeared completely. There we go.
Why
Now
are
I
you
got
up
you.
there? Why are you up there, actually?
Because when you can jump,
I'm
yeah.
allowed.
Why not? When you got the hops.
Yeah,
Why the fuck
she got the
not?
hops and the jump spell. She could just quite literally get up there.
I could jump this entire tower if I wanted to.
So thanks
Oh,
to...
look at Sue being a fucking poser.
So thanks to our lovely Kaylee's boyfriend, we managed to have some conversation. We had to fight through a few battles. Not to the death, of course, but we still had to fight. We won all those battles. But we didn't have to fight Whisper, Darts, a frost giant named Felbryn, and then this really annoying guy. I think his name is Castar, I don't remember.
He's an idiot, is what he is.
You just hear from way back in the background, it's Castar the Great!
Oh, good,
Can
Ren's
you
sitting
hear
on
all
him
the way
again.
back there?
Almost as a response, Anna just turns around. It's like, thanks, Felbryn. Thanks, Ren. Anyway, back to what we were doing. So we beat the champions. We got a one-on-one talk with the leader. He explained his situation. We explained ours. He explained the fact that he fought the Archbishop and he had a gem in his hand. We explained what the gem was. He got super pissed off because he realized that he was fighting not one person, but one person with the power of hundreds of thousands of people. So he felt really urged and irritated from that. We explained that, we have somebody that could help them survive, even when the cold goes away eventually. And he was more caring about the fact that his people would live and they could go somewhere else to find a whole new place. They're really nice people. They just had really bad situations. That we
I'm not killing them.
We're not killing
I'm not killing them. They're more adorable than you hairless apes.
Whatever.
Basically, we have one enemy, and that's the Archbishop.
And the Kenkus.
Ran in the background. I even slept with one!
Oh, that's official. Okay, that's canon now.
Okay, that's canon now.
Sorry, when and what the fuck?
Ren, with your size compared to hers, I don't think it was more of you sleeping with her and maybe more of her using you as a toy.
Yeah, Ren went spelunking in.
You took my joke! You took my joke! I got deal with a little extra. I got practice my diving expertise.
It's a damn good thing that Ryudo had that decanter, or else you were not going to have a shower for a while after that.
Oh God!
God.
But
At
that's
any
the story,
rate,
Mayor.
at any
Yeah.
rate, they're also heavily based on the honor system as well. They don't like dishonor amongst them. We could see it in the Jarl's face when he found out the truth. He was very upset about it.
So now we have an army of frost giants and the rebellion, and now all we need to do is figure out what the Kenku really are after, because Dragon's Howl is a little weird. Haven't really figured him out yet. And then, bada bing. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a fifth pillar.
I'm sorry, there's a what?
A fifth pillar.
It's inside
It's
Wintervale.
shielded. It's
Of
shielded by the
course.
others. We have to we have to go on a scavenger hunt
Sorry,
before we
I
can
mean-
lay siege to the city.
I mean, Wintervale City. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Wintervale City.
This is why you don't name your cities after countries, guys. Jesus.
Which, by the way, we do
Britain
have
is
a
my
question.
city.
We do have a question. If when this place goes back to normal, are you gonna keep it as Wintervale? Are you gonna change the name?
Summervale!
Hey, there's a suggestion.
Springboard, because this is only the beginning.
We're missing the point here, everybody.
I disagree.
To be frank, I'm not entirely interested in renaming anything yet until after we know for sure that everything has changed for the better.
Why not? It's a way of claiming the area. Reminds you that you're gonna fucking win.
There's that, and there's putting the cart before the horse there, Belle.
I don't lose.
That's not what that one sign said.
So he just kind of sits listening to everybody's testimony. All right. As much as it pains me, I have no choice but to believe you on this. After all, it is true you are here now. Even Mietrich and Dart are here. And the story does seem to make sense.
We did bring one frost giant here if you want to talk to him.
You did what?
He's an ambassador for his people, and he's not here to harm
looks
anybody.
like you don't understand anything.
He said that more out of fear than out of anger.
Oh,
He was taken aback, like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna be meeting our best friends, you can't be hostile.
You know, I have to put my people first, but at the same time, you all have done much and more for all of us. So everything that you said, I have no choice but to believe it. All right.
You'll get along swimmingly with them. They're family men.
We will see. All right, show him in then. Let me speak to him. But you all are not going anywhere. We speak to him
Sure.
together.
no, of course. We had no intention of leaving the moment we brought him to you.
I did.
Belle, that's not how politics works outside. I think. Yeah.
The paperwork's really
Unfortunately-
boring.
Too damn bad. You're staying.
All right.
Paperwork?
Yep.
Don't
I'll
worry
explain
about
it. I'll explain it to you later.
So, there, while I'm getting everybody in place, let me go on ahead and describe the scene. So, Felbryn is trying to make his way through the first gates, and of course, he's being stared at with very curious intent. People whispering amongst each other, but nobody's really talking to him specifically. Just, whoop, too far. Just kind of keeping an eye on him, whispering behind his back. Rito's just kind of walking around, just waving at everybody like, hi, don't worry, he's cool, he's cool, he's cool. I'm cool,
He's still
we're cool, we're all
massaging
cool.
ice into his thigh.
No, he's not massaging ice into his thigh.
What the hell, dude?
He is gradually kind of every once in a while, I'll give him a good spritz of cold water, as it were. So eventually everybody gets through, and Felbryn, of course, had to do a little bit of maneuvering to get through the gates because they were not designed for frost giants in mind, but for the most part, he managed to get through without damaging anything. And of course, there was somebody who's like, is that a prisoner? Looking over at Castar. And Felbryn and Rito just both looked at each other and said, yeah, kind of.
Yes.
Yes. Yesn't.
Yesn't.
Yesn't. So, Castar is, once again, just kind of flailing. Like, trying to get after Ren. Rito's just keeping by Felbryn, keeping him cold, and Felbryn's keeping Castar completely at bay. So, three of them working together. But Felbryn does not go any closer than this.
Mayor, meet Felbryn. Felbryn, meet the mayor.
So the mayor is actually the first one that approaches him, looking right on up. Felbryn looks down, the mayor looks up, and they both just stare at each other for a little bit. You know, I can't see your mouth, but I can see your eyes. While I do not see any pupils, I can tell the expression. You really don't mean us any harm, do you? Felbryn shakes his head. I do not. I come here on behalf of all of my people to confirm of what your friends here say. We want to help you and hope that you will help us in taking down a common enemy. And you say that is the Archbishop, is that right? That is exactly what I'm saying. I was afraid that this was the case, but it seems like more and more evidence just keeps coming back to the Archbishop on this. So, everyone, what are your thoughts on the situation with the Archbishop? What should we do? What's our next plan of action?
Take down the barriers.
That's what we're working on. Yeah.
I see. All right. Well then, if that's the case,
Barriers, then the parakeets, then
Straight to the dragon itself, if he is a dragon.
no, there is one thing we're forgetting. It might be involved, but I get the sensation it's going to be a separate issue. The manor that may or may not contain vampires.
Felbryn actually looks over towards Bell. If I could find him well, whatever. There he is. Hiding behind Metric.
Wasn't hiding, she walked up next to me and I just turned.
Felbryn actually looks down and says, yes, I know that place quite well. It is, in fact, a home of a frost barrier, and it is indeed being guarded by vampires.
That one's going to be a lot trickier.
I wonder.
The yokels claiming vampires is one thing. They're stupid, but if you're saying it, then I believe it.
I don't know much more than that, I'm afraid. I just know that what you've heard is correct. All right. So on that, the mayor and Felbryn once again just kind of exchange looks, and the mayor is the first one to raise his hand up. It's like, to a prosperous future for both of our clans, as he puts it. Felbryn takes the sword that's on his back and actually holsters it completely, lowers his hand down, and while his hand is about twice as big as the mare itself, he kind of uses his thumb and index finger and grabs it, and the two shake.
To a new alliance.
So then, these frost barriers then. You've taken down one, is that right? After all, look at this place. This is beautiful. This is a paradise.
This is commonplace where we're from, but yeah, pretty much. This is the first area we took down a barrier, and we're planning to take down the rest.
Well then.
Yeah, I think he knows what grass looks like.
He actually kind of takes a look around and says, is this gonna happen to the rest of the island with all these other barriers being taken down?
Yeah.
Never mind, he doesn't know what grass looks like.
We hope so.
Alright. Then this is what I recommend. Felbryn, excuse me a moment, but I'm gonna need you to listen in on this, because, well, this is something that we had planned for you. But, seeing as that no longer needs to be the case, we can possibly put forth this plan on Wintervale City itself, with the assistance of the Frost Giants, I hope. Felbryn, of course, nods his head slowly. So, what we need to do, now that we have the assistance of the Frost Giants, we need to make some modifications to our infiltration plan. Or at this point, it might as well be an attack plan. If what you say is true, and there is one more frost barrier within the capital, then that still needs to be taken down as well. But if you can at least take down the remaining 3 around the island, that will not only give us enough time to prepare, and then Felbryn immediately kicks in and interrupts, it will also give us enough time to build our forces. And that way, when you go and take down the last one, we'll be there and ready.
That was the plan all along.
Yeah, as long as we're clear that you people aren't actually, like, neither one of you is attacking the city until we break that oversized fucking ice cube.
Speaking of which, as the mayor moves forward, I want you all to see this. It's quite interesting. Felbryn, I'm pretty sure you're very well aware of this, but if you want to take a look, just peek your head through. I think you might be a little bit big. That's fine, I'll just stay out here. Alright, fair enough, follow me. For those that can fit, just do your best.
I think I can see it from here, Mayor.
Fair enough. So, this here was remaining when we came here. There was very few of them. They were all dull and breaking apart, though this one still managed to seem to have some life left into it. I think it might be a byproduct of whatever this cold was. Does it look familiar to any of you?
It kind of reminds me of your thermal cube a little bit, and just the opposite effect, don't you think?
Is it cold at all?
Oh, very much so.
In this room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can tell that the room that you're in essentially has about the same amount of range as your thermal cube, but in the opposite effect.
May I see a piece of that, or does it does it remain if you chip a part of it away, or like do the chips retain the magic, or?
We've tried a few things, but unfortunately when we chipped away a small piece, it retained some cold, but it was more like an ice cube rather than the amount of cold it's giving off right now.
So in other words,
did the ice cube melt?
That's the odd thing. It's not melting. Some of them have just... It seemed like their power dried up and they crumbled into the earth, but this one seemed to remain, almost as if it had plenty of magic left in it. You were saying that you were going to hire somebody to help the frost giants in crafting something for them. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. We did mention that, sir.
Perhaps this here might be that very thing that they need. As long as it's made in a way that it can retain the cold that it has for a long period of time, much like that cube that you had. And if it can be mass-produced, then even after you drop all those barriers, those frost giants should be okay.
Are the pirates in this area?
Oh yes, they are. They are still
Okay.
back at the original base. They're kind of using it for their own purposes, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna poke my head out. Hey, yo, Chase, or Kaylee, or someone. Or Ryudo, I guess. We need you to go grab Vix, Nahiri, and probably Agatha. Basically, just go get all the spellcasters and scientists.
I think that's everybody but me. Oh wait, no, I'm a spellcaster. That's everybody.
Yeah, okay, yeah, just bring them here and see if we can get their opinions on this.
Well, I can't leave the ship unmanned, so I guess I'll have to leave Cyrus behind. Wait, no, Cyrus behind on the ship alone by himself? I'll leave him with Grims. Probably Thornick too, he's still working on a few things. I'll bring the others.
Actually, wait, that's the Smith, right? I don't remember out of game. That's the Smith, right?
Thornick is the Smith, yes.
No, he might actually need to be brought as well to figure out how to figure out a casing for these.
You think so?
Or we could just call the person who's going to be working on these to begin with, Reginald.
Do you trust that man to not blow stuff up?
No, but he's already in a deal with the frost giant, so he should be made aware of this thing.
He should, but personally, and I'm not saying you're wrong. Personally, I'd prefer that we have some idea of what we're fucking with before we call the one man just as insane as me.
Glad you're finally admitting it, buddy.
I have never denied it. I've just never verbalized it. I've just...
Bonk.
But unless anyone here has a better plan.
Before we bring more people in, why don't we see what we can figure out? AKA, should we probably start rolling checks right now, Kakato?
It depends on what you're specifically doing.
Alright, Rebellions, what are you up to? Because I'm drawing a blank here as what you're wanting to lead us into.
Okay, well, screw it all. 23 investigation on the on the crystal, like to kind of observe, like to kind of get a feel for anything else it might be doing. The cold is obvious, but like to try and kind of determine what could be a natural cause before I start delving into the magical.
Okay, so if you're looking for a natural cause, you can find that this thing is certainly not a natural phenomenon. This is purely a magical piece of ice. And that...
Figured, but cover the bases.
Yeah, because basically what you are able to discover is very much what the mayor was able to tell you, is that it is something that is able to emit a pretty decent strong bit of cold that reaches about around the area that you're standing in, this room. And that while it is ice, it's not wet and it doesn't melt because it's sitting here in this room with all this flame. It doesn't seem to be getting any smaller. And yet it's also still emitting quite a bit of cold. It doesn't seem to be weakening right now.
Arcana 17.
Okay, with that, you can basically still tell that this thing is charged with a great deal of magic. Almost like it's been charged up with magic for a good long time. And that is what's allowing the cold to continue on.
Any idea of like a source or like a source? Is it arcane, divine, nature?
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. With a 17, I would say that you can tell that this is either a byproduct of the frost barrier itself, or that it was created on its own to assist the frost barrier in some small way, but the source seems to be dragon related.
Ren?
You called?
If I recall it, like you out of game, I might be misremembering who, but okay, but I might be off base, but you're the one that specialized in dragon knowledge to some extent, weren't you?
Don't think anybody's specialized in dragon knowledge.
Well, like had knowledge of them. Like I know Anarin has the general religion, but I swear to God, somebody actually knew a thing or two in the group.
If you're talking about Kaylee and I knowing a little bit about dragon lore, then yeah, but it's not that much.
Ryudo doesn't know a lot yet. That's not something he's picked up on.
Anarin, can you like roll religion on this and see if there's any sort of significance in that respect? Since this is all running around a church anyways.
Sure. I'm gonna use guidance on myself before I roll.
Okay.
So, we're doing religion for this? Alright. Religion. Oh, it was a 17. 3 plus D4. 10.
You can't tell if this has anything to do with any religion whatsoever.
No divine. If you say it's dragon related, there's probably a chance. It's a stretch, but this could have been made from dragon blood.
I don't like the feasibility of that. No, I see the feasibility of that statement, and I don't like it given the other thing. Chase, can you come in here and give a preliminary alchemical analysis? Again, I don't know if we're gonna find anything useful, but it's worth covering our bases.
Okay, Jolot, I'm gonna use guidance on you.
Okay.
Extra D4.
I guess this would be, nature. Would that be about right, Kagito?
Nature would probably be the next best thing for you to do right now, since arcane and religion have been used.
Alright. Okay. And how much does guidance give again?
D4.
Brings it up to a 24 nature.
Oh, you got 24 nature?
Yeah, 24 nature.
Oh, geez. Okay, yeah. Upon investigating, you can definitely tell that this thing is a byproduct of dragon-related magic.
Can I tell what it was made out of? Like they were assessing with dragon blood?
This particular thing does not seem to be made from any kind of blood. It just was formed from magic.
Don't see
Like-
anything that would. Yeah.
Yeah, like for example, it's nothing alchemical. It's quite literally something that came into being as a result of a huge magical spell,
Yeah.
Hmm.
Can't tell you-
specifically from dragon.
It's definitely
A
not
spell
made-
specifically.
Yes, it was made from a spell somehow. It's not directly from dragon blood, but I can see where you two were going with that with our hag friend.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, you can tell why that would have been worrying.
But yeah, it's just so it starts pointing more and more to our theory on our archbishop.
Well, hold up.
Mm-hmm.
The frost giant said that there was a white dragon, but he
disappeared.
he disappeared. What stops the first pillar from originating from a white dragon corpse?
It's not a corpse. Hang on. I gotta see if I can justify this. Arcana 19. I have two theories, and I don't know which one I hate more.
Please spit them out.
Okay, theory number one. This is crystallized dragon's breath.
Okay, what's number two?
Number two. The first pillar is if we look underneath the first pillar, we're gonna find, if we look inside of the first pillar, or possibly inside of any of these, we will find at least pieces of a dragon's soul.
With my previous 24 and those theories, would either of those come out, Kagato, that Chase would draw a conclusion with?
With the 24?
Mm-hmm.
With nature, you can, based off of Bell's theories, you look into it using that roll, and upon further inspection, you find that this is not dragon's breath, but it does appear that there is some dragon essence within.
It's made from a dragon's corpse.
Not physical essence, I should probably say.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep, the soul.
Alright.
And if this is a piece made from it, then a dragon was split, had its soul split into several pieces. I hate soul magic. I'm gonna say that right now. Ironic as that may prove to be.
Kagano,
Yes.
could this be justified under necromancy?
No, actually.
No. Okay.
Well,
Manipulation of souls.
Because it seems, I'll give you one more because of the how the roll was. It seems to be somehow alive.
So, okay.
and this is a spell specifically. Alright.
So someone split up a dragon's soul. So we're probably gonna find an unconscious dragon body somewhere.
I'd say potentially.
Maybe in stasis, but that's high magic.
And high
But-
enough to use the essence of 1,000 prayers?
Well, my first thought would be magic jar, but you just said that, but it was just stated this isn't necromancy.
Yep, it's not necromancy.
So that rules out that spell straight out the gate.
Well, only thing we can do right now is bust up a second and see what happens.
Is what?
Bust
I
a
didn't hear
second
that.
Bust up a second barrier to see what happens and examine what happens when the pillar disappears.
Well, I apologize for it. I wasn't here to see this one go down, so I'm not sure what to make. So I know even less than you guys do on how to actually take this down. What did you guys do before?
Well,
to actually destroy this?
basically, it created a doll hand, and that doll hand acted as its. I don't know.
Essence. It acted as its
Yeah.
essence.
So since we defeated the doll hand, it kind of destroyed the pillar itself.
However,
Wait, it destroyed itself with a demon or ghost or whatever. I forget which one a doll hand would be classified as.
they're
Down to
technically-
itself.
They're technically classified as undead. But we don't know because
I don't think
it
that
could be
has
different.
anything to do with it.
Yeah, it could be different. So there's a second barrier along the mountains right next to the old rebellion's base. We could go to the frost giants, the one next to them first, or we could go to the one by the mountain.
I think we have to save the one near the frost giants for last so that they can at least remain comfortable in their little mountain domain until the time to march comes.
Or at least until Reginald manages to make
Yeah. But I don't think that one can be our immediate target
No.
as a result of that, because we don't know how long that's going to take Reginald.
Yeah,
That's
if we
definitely
had-
going to be our last target,
if-
without a doubt.
No, not necessarily the last target. But at the
It
very
just
least-
can't be the next one.
Right. So, especially because if we go there, we're gonna have to investigate Bear Rock while we're there.
Yeah. So, what on our next move? We go to the old rebellion base, get everybody, or at least, well, I can let the pirates know here, and then they'll come here, and then we head to the mountainside where that barrier is, where that pillar is.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to have any potions that we could purchase from me, Mayor, do you?
Unfortunately, right now, we don't have many supplies that I can really spare, save for a few. It took us a lot to get everything moved over here to begin with, and then all the building. Though, thankfully, we had some spellcasters with us that were able to make things go a lot faster, but we did burn through some resources in the process. I can spare a few, but a few is all I can do. So, hold on a second. Just kind of takes out a piece of parchment and sets it down on the table and starts writing out a note. And then he turns and hands it to Anaran. If you just take this to the other building, just go to the barkeep, show her this note, and she will give you what I have written here.
Okay. So, okay, he's gonna just leave. First things first, sending
Okay.
to Nahiri. Hey, we're gonna be coming that way. We got something for you and everyone else to look at. But we're gonna be heading that way and attempting that pillar that's close by there. So hopefully that area will warm up. And that's it.
All right. And Nahiri responds with, okay, great. And I have a surprise for you when you get back here.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my.
Alright. Second sending. Reginald. We may have found something that'll help with the order with the frost giants. We're gonna have some people take a look at it, and then we'll let you know what the results are. Also, do you have the Sunblade yet? And that's it.
Responds with, hey, so I get it for free, right? Oh, and yes, I do have something for you. Something bright and shiny. I think you're gonna like.
Sweet. Alright. So, good news. There's a surprise for us at the Pirates. Other good news. Reginald is aware of everything, and we'll let him know when that gem is fully analyzed. He also has something that could help us deal with the vampires a lot easier. Specifically for me. But I'll be right back.
Off it goes.
And he will do everything again.
Anaran.
Anybody want to do anything before what I'm about to do?
Oh god. Oh god.
What are you about to do?
I'm about to talk to Castar.
I
At the
mean,
moment, Thor is growling at Castar.
Castar is
Oh,
growling
really?
back. Grrr!
I don't really give a damn. There's one snap decision that I'm gonna make, though. I'm casting Firebolt on the crystal. What happens?
Okay.
I'm just like blasting the top of it.
All right. You summon a firebolt in your hand and you fire it directly at it. And the second the firebolt hits it, it just goes poof.
The firebolt or the crystal?
The firebolt.
Okay.
Yep, the crystal looks completely unharmed.
Hey, would a 17
How'd you
on
guys break a
intimidation-
piece of this?
Does a 17 on intimidation work against him?
17 from Thor?
From Thor, yes.
Yes. So he comes up and growls, Castar growls back, and then Thor growls again. He's going, ah!
Chicken pussy.
Alright. Anybody else want to do something before I start this?
I'm heading back.
Alright. Castar, you said you wanted to tell your story of how you got here and everything. I'm giving you that shot, but I'm telling you right now, I want you to be 100% truthful, because we know how much of a how much you stretch the truth. Because I'm going to let you on a little hint. Those stories you were taking credit for back in Rockdale, those were ours.
Oh. I see. Well,
Just tell your story and remember, clothes are a privilege we can revoke.
Yes, so, as you are aware, I was, how do I begin? Let's see. Yes, we begin with that. Where'd it go? Oh, Dad, you! After
Face down,
that
ass up. Got it.
humiliation that I suffered at the hands of that thing, I was distraught. I could not show my face to my friends and family until I got revenge. So, I was following you far the distance. And once I saw you board a ship with a bunch of ne'er-do-wells, I thought to myself, well, this can't possibly be good, but it would be good for a story later, yes. So, I, of course, tried to charter a ship, but since I had no money to my name, I had to borrow one. But then, unfortunately, in my efforts to keep up with you, my little tiny dinghy was, of course, no match for the likes of an enormous ship like that. So I got a little lost in the sea, and a storm hit. The waves were 1,000 feet high. The lightning was striking. The waves were a few feet high. And I found myself toppled over. So, in an effort to plead for anyone, anywhere, to save me, I did hear a call, and he helped me get to shore. Unfortunately, the shore was a frozen wasteland, but I was also given the means to survive. Until I found out that I was in frost giant territory, and I was captured right on the spot.
Okay. First question, who is he?
I believe his name was Rumpelstiltskin.
James, can I punch him?
Nope. Nope.
Trick, you said this man was useful.
I never said he was useful. I just...
No, I said I was calling out Meatrix.
Second question. What family do you hail from in Zadoria?
He clams up.
Start talking, Castar. Who... Your attitude already stinks of the place. So start talking.
Have you ever heard of the name Grayson?
Have I? Sagado?
Yes, you have.
I have.
Yes.
Grayson.
You might need to explain. You might need to explain to Joe Lott who the fuck that is if he knows of him.
Yeah.
And possibly Evelyn as well.
Let me put it this way. You guys did a raid upon his house with the goblins.
Oh
no.
Grayson!
Oh.
Sebastian Grayson the Third!
Oh, we murdered his
Esquire!
Oh.
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 I see.
his brother.
Wait,
No,
which one was that?
You asked what family he's from.
Yeah. Yeah.
So who knows where the relationship?
Oh no.
I can't even
Could have
remember
been
this
an
guy.
uncle. It could have been a
Do you know
grandfather.
what was that guy's name we met in what was it? What?
Sebastian?
Sebastian.
Uncle Sebby!
Oh, I knew it.
Lord Do Sebastian Grayson III, Esquire.
That's it.
Lord Farquaad, I remember now.
Oh, moron.
Him. You know, I was.
Oh, the person we fed into Nahiri.
What is this? Wait, you found out what?
Never mind.
Oh yeah, your uncle's dead.
I've got one question for you. Did he scream before he did?
Yes.
Oh, he screamed.
Lots
He
of screaming.
squealed like a fucking pig.
Oh, excellent!
You don't seem distraught that your uncle is dead.
Didn't like him?
My uncle was a bastard. But
You
he did shower me with gifts.
then.
He did give me quite a lot of gifts on my birthday. But he's still a bastard.
You know, simply because you said that, I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do to you.
Wait, what were you going to do to me?
I have a vendetta against a lot of nobles from Zadoria, but since I won't go into it, let's just say, remember what I did to him? Or not him, but no, you didn't see that.
Yeah, how can I remember something that I wasn't there for?
Yeah, sorry. Well, did you watch the fight between the previous champions?
I did, yes.
Yeah, you remember right before I got impaled on the spikes? That spell I used on him?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, every spell slot I have available.
Oh. Well, I will have you know, I don't associate myself with that family anymore. It is my family, but I don't quite like what they're doing.
Insight 19.
Insight 19? Let me see.
Yeah, like, is Castar being honest? Is,
He's actually being honest.
What are they currently doing that you don't like so much, Castar?
I suppose that since you've already dealt with him, I don't mind divulging a little bit more. A disgusting practice known as human trafficking.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I said, clear out your ears, young man. I said a disgusting practice known as human trafficking.
We already knew this.
that tracks because of your uncle? How did you find out about it? Like, was it just not a big secret, or in your family, or what?
Well, considering that I heard some, strangers crying in some sort of box outside, I was told not to look, but, of course, curiosity killed the cat, as they say.
I'll let that slide.
I couldn't help but take a look. And, yes, I saw people in there. And, of course, I asked what on earth was going on. And I was, subsequently, tossed aside immediately.
Did you do anything to at least help those people?
How could I? There was so many people that came when I asked. I didn't have the abilities that I have now.
Wait, those are real?
What's real?
Yeah.
Your abilities?
Did you not see me turn into a puff of smoke and disappear? Did you not see me blast that imp over there with a
I
couple
heard you
of
run away
blasts?
like a yellow-bellied chicken shit!
And as a result, I was able to get the upper hand on that smelly pirate friend of yours.
Grabs the kid and yanks it.
Saw that coming.
Hello.
Bad idea.
Hi.
Hi. Well,
You
you're
see that
pretty
pirate
hot.
over there?
Yes.
If I see that you did anything else to him ever fucking again, I will make sure to rip your balls off and feed them to you.
It's okay. You don't have to roll intimidation. I get the idea.
Alright. Castar, you're an annoyance, you're arrogant, but you actually seem to have a heart.
Why do you think I went around taking those stories? Give some people in this world some hope.
Oh my god, he's not a douchebag, he's our fanboy!
For fun.
But that still doesn't excuse that. If you would kindly remove this leash so I can go bite out the minion over there.
Easy.
He's our fanboy and he doesn't know how to interact.
Castar, easy. Look, that's fine. Just next time you're gonna brag about something, don't be so much of a douche about it. Okay?
It's called putting on a brave face.
It's called being an asshole.
It's called... Okay, it's both.
And you wonder why I called you a pompous douchebag when we first met.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you over there.
Look,
Wait. Oh, you're over there. See what I mean?
I think he needs glasses.
No, he's just an idiot.
This helmet is huge!
Alright. We appreciate you telling us your story, but we do have stuff we need to get done. Just kind of do some breathing exercises, and we'll try and keep Noctis as far away from you as possible.
Oh, please don't do that. I want him to be very close.
Ren, you got another one. This one really likes to fight.
Could you please give me some slack? Oh, that is slack. Ahem. Well then, seeing as that we are here, eye to eye, face to face, I still haven't forgiven you. But, as the kind-hearted soul that I am, seeing as I have overheard this, situation that is going on, I am willing to let bygones be bygones, and set aside my rivalry with you for the time being. But as soon as spring comes back to this island, I'm coming for you, and regaining my honor. What?
I know you said that your family deals some human trafficking, but if they dealt with any family by the name of Wellstone?
Actually, that is the emblem on the boxes that I saw that day.
And how long ago was this?
Oh, I'd say... Let's see, I've been gone for a year. So a year. Of course, that's when I discovered it. I have no idea how long it's actually been going on.
And everyone go walk away and just murmur, you and me both.
What is everyone just walking away from me?
You fool. Noctis, if you want to punch him around a little bit, go ahead.
Oh, please do give me a reason.
I'll shove my boner and you later. I got others to deal with.
I beg your pardon. I want to fight, not a relationship. Get back here.
Remind me again how it is that you got him as an idiotic rival.
Got a dumbass version of Xenos.
Wait, what?
It's a Final Fantasy 14 reference. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about.
I swear, that man is an idiot. But at least his heart's in the right place.
So, anyone else want to talk to Castar the Great?
Rebellions had to step away for a sec, so.
I tickle you too much there with that one, Kagado.
I can't see you, but I imagine that there's just some tiny wisps of smoke coming out of the sides of your ears.
He's just got the biggest shit-eating grin on his face right now. That man somehow survived all that, Chase.
Yep. Yeah.
That idiot.
Determination can be a powerful motivator.
Yes, but it also doesn't mean that you have to be smart.
Never said he was smart.
Meanwhile,
Dart and Mitrik are gonna basically be with the mayor. Felbryn as well. Ryudo, he's basically staying with Felbryn as well to keep him cool. And I suppose he's exchanging pleasantries with Castar as well.
Oh yeah, he hasn't gotten his payback for the bear trap yet, has he?
Oh, yeah,
he hasn't.
The spell, yeah.
Yeah, he certainly did, and he gave it to Ren. So, basically, yeah, as all of you are walking away, Rito goes right up to him and says, I think we came off on the wrong foot. And he just introduces himself, and the two actually begin talking.
Oh no. Don't you fucking dare, Kagado.
Do what?
I'm just gonna let that sit. Let anybody else figure it out.
And John, yes, I did wait until Chase did leave the area of Castar.
Yeah.
That's why I let him. That's why I left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I knew you wanted to.
I'm now along with you guys across the bridge. So it's basically whatever you're doing now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Anaran first since he was the first one to leave.
Yep, and Kaylee, of course, went inside with Anaran. So the two of you, as you enter, you see that very much like the bar back at the original base, it is still crowded full of people, and many of them are a lot more rambunctious than before. Well, of course, it was a bar, and of course they were loud and drinking. They seem to have more celebratory expressions on their faces, as many of them immediately turn to the two of you as you walk in and just start clapping and cheering and calling their names, saying, "Ah, the heroes of Wintervale, bringing springtime back! Woo! Let me buy you a drink. Let me buy you a shot. Let me buy you a melon. Let me buy you a cabbage."
Anaran is already on the other side next to the bar itself.
I just realized a copy of the mayor was here. I got rid of him real quick. So, Kaylee, did you want to be with Anaran or did you want to be on your own?
Let's have Kaylee sitting in the corner
Okay.
for the time being.
Oh god, I just realized that those two tables are floating. Hold on.
The haunted spirit of the cat bar returns.
Yeah, that was weird.
That's 3 tables floating.
Oh dear.
Like 3.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's one floating in front of me. What the fuck?
Oh god. I'll fix that later. Those tables are being used anyway.
I see some floating candles.
Magic.
Magic.
Building in Tailspire is difficult.
Yeah, let me
I mean, to be fair, the mayor did say that he had some help from some magic users.
Yep, exactly.
I was gonna make a bad Harry Potter joke where the candles are in the ceiling.
All right, there we go. And Kaylee, there's actually a nice bowl of baked sweets on the table as well.
Okie-dokie.
You can immediately tell that none of them have meat in them. They're all nice and sweet and delicious and sugary. All right. So Kaylee is in the corner then. So we will go to Anaran.
Anaran just kind of scoots in between these two. Excuse me, pardon me. Then hands over the letter.
But like you are like in the process of reaching the letter over to the barkeep as the two next to you immediately recognize you, wrap their arms around you like, "Hey, it's the hero! Hey, let me buy you a drink."
And he's just kind of ignoring them. Here you go.
Oh, he's the strong, silent, standoffish type. I read about that in the book. Don't mind them. Anyway, it's from the mayor. All right, yeah, we do have a couple of these supplies that we still have in a chest back here. Though, this is all he's giving you, huh?
Yep.
The heroes.
Yep.
Let me see what I can scrounge up. Hold on. So she goes to the back. Meanwhile, the two people are just kind of standing there staring at you with big smiles expectingly.
He just looks at them, gives them like a little polite wave, and then goes back to waiting.
The red tiefling next to you like, "He waved at me." It's like, "No, he waved at me. No, he waved at me first. He waved at me first. You want to go?" "Not right here. I'd kick your ass." "Ah, I see how it is." So the two begin bickering behind you, Anaran, very loudly.
Anaran
As
just does his normal practice of tuning all the annoying people out.
all
Fair enough.
right.
He then looks at the tieflings like, nope, Nahiri's better.
Well, actually, let me see here. No, she doesn't hear shit. She's too busy arguing.
You got so lucky.
So the barkeep comes out and sets down a small chest. Like, here, I prepared this little small thing for you. It's got everything that the mayor wanted, plus a couple of extras that I threw in myself because I think you deserve them.
Oh, thank you.
And she, just pushes it over for you to take.
He'll pick it up, notice that they're kind of in the way, and just be like, and just scoot one of the stools away. Do 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 do.
Let's see. They don't even notice that you're leaving.
He'll just
All right.
set the chest on the table.
Let me, oh, and Kaylee is actually right next to me right now, getting a drink, so she will be back up in a moment. Anaran came and is standing next to you with a chest of stuff.
Okay.
So she's on her way back up.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna grab myself an extra drink myself.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, welcome back. You and Castar are having a nice friendly chat.
He's right, you know. Nice and friendly.
Okay. What I actually miss.
So Anaran went in, talked to the barkeep, got a small little care package, and is now talking with Kaylee in the corner. Everyone else is still outside. Most people are kind of fanboying and fangirling over your party, though.
What, over at the bar thing?
Basically everywhere you go in this area. Not just the people in the bar, but the guards as well.
Spooky.
So Anaran will just sit down next to Kaylee and then open up the chest and see what's inside.
All right. So inside the chest, you find that there is one potion of healing meant for each of you. And that potion of healing is a greater potion of healing.
So 7 greater potions of healing.
7 greater potions of healing, yes.
Okay.
Which is different than what was written on the paper, which only said 4.
I think the barkeep likes us.
Yeah.
I think the mayor's trying to be pragmatic, but she a little bit more appreciative of the situation. He's just trying to keep everybody alive.
Well, here you go. He'll hand her hers.
Thank you. She's
You'll
just
take-
she's eating a sweet roll.
If I'm saying the line.
And then he'll grab one for he'll do one for himself, and he'll just okay. Well, there's 5 left for the others.
As you start removing a couple bottles, you see that there's a piece of paper starting to make itself known underneath.
Oh, he'll pull it out, take a look.
All right. Inside is a note from the barkeep. And it says that she apologizes for anybody that is getting in your way because everyone now here considers you all heroes. And that she personally wishes you all the best of luck. And if there is anything more that you could possibly need, she will do her best to make it happen, even if the mayor can't.
Yeah,
Nice lady.
she's a nice lady.
She's a nice lady.
Very nice lady.
Very weird compared to the other 2 that were already over there.
Yeah, I had a feeling. That's why I'm not going out there. I'm just like staying back here.
Oh, it's okay, Kaylee. You don't have to go anywhere. There's a lot of people who have their eyes locked on you and Anaran at the moment.
Hey, Kaylee. Got a question.
Yes.
When two women put their arm around you, is that this flirting thing you've talked about before?
Oh my god. No, no. I think they're just trying to be buddy-buddy with you.
That's a weird way to be buddy-buddy.
Yeah, I know. Like seriously, like keep your hands to yourself kind of thing. But
Yeah.
I don't think they're flirting with you.
That's weird. Okay, good. I just didn't want to be like, oh, well, that's nice and all, but I already have a tiefling.
By the way, are we meeting with the pirates at the barrier? Or are we meeting?
I told them to come here.
Okay, so we're meeting them here.
Either we're meeting them here or we're meeting them halfway, or I should probably double check with that.
As a DM, you said that you were going to be on your way.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah.
We're meeting them there. Yeah. By your wording, it made it sound like we were going to them.
Yeah, we're going to them. So we could probably get another thing of rest in, just in case.
Alright. I mean, we really haven't stayed anywhere nice for a while, so it'd be nice to stay somewhere nice.
Yeah. The Frost Giant's place wasn't bad, but the beds were way too big. Of course, it's hard to sleep there when Ren's having fun. With, in quotation marks, fun. Oh dear God.
You think that's loud?
Oh no, I've heard you. It's normal. Please, you should see what it's like for me for my village. It gets. Oh boy.
Oh my.
In your village?
Yeah.
Your village is loud?
Well, we made for hours on end, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought that was something that only me and Rito did.
Oh, well, typically it gets a little shorter after the first 10 or so, after the first child is confirmed. But typically they'll go from sunset to sunrise.
Sounds normal.
Yeah.
I love this casual conversation.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting that song back on again. In fact,
move on, seriously.
In fact, yeah.
Move on to the other ones.
All right. Never mind then. So I'll leave it off. We'll just have the nice sounds of birds chirping in the background. As we move back to, well, I see Chase and Ren. So that accounts for 4 out of 7. Belle, I suppose, is back with Castar and Ryudo and Felbryn. So that's 5. I'm missing...
Guy and Evelyn, yeah, they're also in the tavern.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, on the other table.
Look at the opposite end of Katie and Anaran.
Oh,
they're having a date or something.
Right near the stairs. Ooh. Got it. So, since we are still in the tavern, let's just jump over to you two if you want to discuss or do anything, and then
I'm fine just waiting my turn right now, honestly.
Okay. What about you, Evelyn?
Same, because she needs to be thinking over some things at the moment.
Then, basically, we cut over to Skylar and Evelyn, who are staring at each other and at the table, blankly eating sweet rolls and sucking down Darjeeling. Now then, outside we have Ren and we have Chase. What are you two up to?
I'll let Ren lead on this, but I'll Do you want to say anything, Ren, or can I go ahead?
Honestly, I don't have anything.
You know you don't have to keep avoiding us, Ren.
Huh?
You're always off on your own, man. You don't have to do this. Like, have some fun. Enjoy yourself, man. This is... We're saving your home. Let these people know that everything's gonna be okay. Being all negative and by yourself puts a damper on things, really. And besides, whether these are your last days or something happens and you live on, I want us to all look back on these and see them as happy moments with you.
You did know I like to be alone because I just like to be alone. I don't go around and mingle with a lot of people. I am actually happy of taking a nap next to the tree.
Okay. But, alright, that's fine, but you really should smile more. Because, you know, a smile better suits a hero.
Ow! 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 I felt that.
I felt that, and I was cringing. God damn.
I don't even play the game, but I know what you're referencing.
Yep.
I don't.
Oh god.
That is a
like someone just
Cargo's gonna kill you. A lot.
I've been planning that for a week.
I just
Fucking
feel
hell.
What was the reference to? I did not get that.
Final Fantasy 14.
Oh.
It's a
feel like-
very
I feel
famous
like there's
quote
a
from
hole in
the.
that I feel like there's a hole in that shell of a heart right now. Damn.
Joel, you better watch yourself at night. He's gonna kill you.
Hey, I played the game too, but I had to get it in there sometime. It's-
For anybody
So-
anybody who's played the game, the scene it's a very sad scene, but at the same time very uplifting. It's a memorable scene for everybody who's played the game. I just felt I had to work it in sometime during the campaign.
And that's is that 2 or 3 Final Fantasy 14 references in this session?
That's 2. That is 2.
I'm done. I've done my damage.
So, I suppose that unless Ren wants to do anything on his own or get revenge on that,
Nope. I already went through hell during Endwalker. I'm about to do it again.
oh great!
I still got 6.1.
Hooray for Heartbreak! Yay!
Eat me!
So, meanwhile, across the bridge, Belle, you are still there. Metric and Dart have gone in, yes, they have gone inside to kind of speak to the mayor. And you can see that Ryudo is speaking to Felbryn and Castar.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did Ryu hear what Kaylee said to Castar?
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
I was gonna ask if he found it hot.
Maybe he'll let you know later on. The talk of sex continues.
Alright. You. Everyone keeps saying you got these abilities. You're saying you've got these abilities. Describe them.
Yes. You see, I'm able to do these things with my hands.
Yeah, any prostitute on the street can do that too. What makes you different?
I will have you know, I am not a
We've gotten you out of your clothes enough times. You could have fooled me. Describe your abilities.
He's rude. I don't like him. Yeah, he tends to do that. But to answer your question, I don't know where they came from. All I know is that after I was saved, I was able to do these things.
Okay. You said things with your hands. What? That's very vague. Just magic, or is it different?
Of course, magic! Okay, fine. Castar holds his hand up to the sky, and he says, Eldritch Blast! And he shoots it. Just fires out of his hand like a little black lightning bolt. See? That kind of thing!
Oh, pact magic. Who'd you make a pact with?
I don't know exactly who or what he is, but he said his name is Rumpelstiltskin.
You don't know anything. Okay, you don't know anything about the source, though?
Not really. I just asked for somebody to help me. I got helped by this being of that name, and I awoken on this frozen island with just a little bit of provisions and some magic. And then I got captured right away.
I need to borrow you for a minute. Come with me.
I can't.
Ryudo, take the dog's leash and bring him with me.
Well, you heard the man. Oh, what? Felbryn, the leash, please. Yes, sir. Come along, Castar. He just tugs on it. When are you going to let me go? I don't know. It's not up to me. It's apparently up to them. Something tells me they're not going to say anything. I know. That's what makes it hilarious. All right.
All right.
I brought the pet. I will snap your face with it. Oh, hello.
Look at this crystal. Look at this crystal.
Yes.
What can you tell me about it?
What can I don't know. I just.
Yeah, examine it.
What, do you think I'm some kind of expert in this field?
I want your opinion anyways.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
He added 20, didn't he?
Look, I don't know what to tell you. Something about it being a living part of a dragon or something.
Living part. All right, that's a different bit of news than we had before. Good job.
Wait, how did I know that? I am not an expert in this. How did I know that?
You said that that this Rumpelstiltskin responds when you ask him for help.
Well, that one time, yes. I asked him for help when I got captured and he never showed up.
Can you ask him for help on this?
I suppose I can
Because
try.
you had knowledge you shouldn't have had just now.
I suppose I can try. Hold on, one moment. Rumpelstiltskin, I need your assistance in figuring out things, apparently. Yeah, as I expected, nothing.
All right, so
Morning
that's
to
how. What? I didn't hear that.
I did too.
What the fuck did he even say?
Good morning to you.
Top of the morning to you.
I mean, I know of pack, like I know a little bit of pack magic, but I have no idea how to get in contact with a patron. As far as I understand it, they talk to you in most cases.
Well, that's how it works. He has not talked to me since he dumped me here.
Okay.
Rito,
So something to do with the living dragon.
Rito
One
actually,
I had before.
Rito actually comes up. It's like, I think I might have an idea. You wouldn't have happened to make a pact with a Fae, did you? I have no idea. Why do you think that? Oh, let's just call it a hunch, and maybe he's not answering because he thinks not answering is hilarious. So he just sees me as a joke, then? Yeah, probably. But
That threshold is vast.
Ooh. This is all Ren's fault somehow? Or Noctis's fault? Slip of
No,
the
it's
DM.
okay.
Slip of the
it's
DM
okay. I
tongue.
know you're a huge fan of his.
Slip of the DM's tongue. My apologies. He does not. I mean, he probably does know Ren's name is Ren now, but all he thinks of is Noctis. So, there we go.
Ren is the Kakarot to this guy's idiotic Vegeta.
So, anyway, there you go.
He's like a cross of Nappa and Vegeta.
So it's funnier if he doesn't answer. So we gotta make it funnier to answer.
I have no idea. When it comes to Fae, they're all a little different than each other. I mean, look at Nami.
Yeah, I
Have you ever dealt with Fae?
It's almost,
once or twice, and I hated it every time.
it's almost as
Speaking
if
of
they're an
Nami,
expert.
could we like get her to come down? And wait, no, I don't know. Where are they again?
They're at the original Rebel base.
Oh, damn. That's a little far.
Look,
Because
if
I
you
really want to know what we're dealing with these damn things.
I don't think even Nami could help you out that much. Although, she does, of course, know more than I do, being a Fae herself. What exactly would you want her to do? Just explain how the Fae work, or try to convince this thing to...
Convince
what-
this thing to talk. It seems to know something. It seems to know something.
Well...
The dog here fucking pulled some knowledge out of his ass that he just admitted he shouldn't have. So...
Well, unfortunately, I don't think that that's within her capabilities. Because, one, I'm pretty sure that you can only have pact with archfays, so that's probably why this Rumpelstiltskin is very, very intelligent on what's going on. And two, Nami doesn't exactly want any more debt. She's already indebted to me.
Alright. Alright. We have a mission now.
I'm sorry, a mission for what? I thought you were going after these pillars.
Shut up.
You almost
We can
said
have multiple
monster.
missions. Metric. I am the expert on pissing off people in positions of authority once I can talk to them. You are the expert at pissing off everyone else. How do we get this Archfey annoyed enough to speak to us?
I'm afraid I really have no idea how to deal with an archfey, let alone fey at all.
You're useless to me.
Well, how do you even propose we even get in contact with this thing? Won't even talk to the person that he's given any powers to. Why would he want to talk to us?
Castar, you saw this being before?
Saw? No, only heard.
Only heard.
I was drowning in the sea! I heard his voice, and then apparently I was on the land. So
why are you so inattentive? Just because drowning's no excuse. I've done that.
I cannot see when I'm deep in dark waters with this big ass helmet on.
Go off the damn helmet.
I would, but then there's a risk of my beautiful face getting scarred.
You mean like you did to him?
Hi. I don't know. It makes him look a little bit more dashing. I'll give you that one.
You know what? I agree. You know what? I agree. I think the rabbit's overreacting.
Actually, I think it's more the fact that he even did that in the first place, that he wants to, or that she wants to rip off his balls and feed it to him.
It was a fight. She needs to calm down. It was...
Oh, no, I'm going to let her keep that pent-up aggression, because then we can... Oh, wrong person. Then I can use it later.
Oh, you got something to contribute, Archer boy?
No, that was the mistake on my part. And that's not even a boy.
Oh, so it's not. I had to zoom in to see that.
Yep. Yeah, I was trying to pick up where Yudo picked up Dart by accident. So yeah, Dart literally is not paying attention. Well, no. She's paying attention. Just kind of being
that's
silent.
Dart. It's registered as Deep Forest Archer. I didn't realize that was Dart.
Oh yeah, it's Dart. Dart.
Do you have anything to make of this fucking crystal? Like, I know I interrupted you guys in the middle of a conversation of some descriptor, but I didn't care.
Search me. I've not dealt with any Archfey myself. And again...
I'm not talking about the Archfey. I'm talking about the crystal.
Oh, the crystal?
The Archfey. Yeah.
Well, as far as
this
this thing...
something related to a living dragon, and I believe it.
All I know about this is that there were lots of these out in the wilderness, and seems like every year there was more of them.
Wait, this is a bigger version of those crystals that we've been stepping over.
Yes.
Every time we've gone out.
Yes, that's exactly correct. So...
These things are everywhere. Wait, so they're being grown like fucking plants, effectively, in the snowy areas.
That's what it seemed to be. Once one showed up, it just...
to the big crystal?
I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, I think byproduct of the big crystal. Thanks, Dart. You've been a great help.
You're welcome.
Why can't you be more helpful?
I had to... That's what he does. He yells and then immediately leaves, so he doesn't get any pushback.
I learned from the best!
It's his... I get the last word mechanic. It's annoying. I see he hasn't grown up much after all. Can I get out of this corner, please? It's very tight back here. Shut up. Meanwhile, back out with Belle.
Alright, so the mayor, now that you don't have to babysit the dog and the others can do that, the mayor indicated you might already know something about these crystals. They're about these crystals, or at least your people might. Do you have any idea about it? Like, what do you know about those crystals that have been growing out in the plains?
Again, I don't know much, but The whole reason that I was even locked up as a traitor in the first place was because I knew that there was something wrong with this whole thing. And I tried to convince my father of it, but he wouldn't have it because of honor and duty. So, of course, I was not made privy of a lot of what was going on. But as far as I know, all that I know is that they are indeed the reason behind this island becoming a frozen wasteland. And that they are indeed somewhat living.
We'd gone out of our... We managed to not trigger a single one of these things. If they don't seem to react to... Well, maybe they do, actually. I've only tried blasting it thus far and analyzing... Fuck it! I'll be right back. You hold that thought.
Okay.
You hold that thought. I am going back in, and I am touching this fucking crystal.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Does anything happen when I interact with it? When I actually start directly touching it?
Do you have gloves on?
No.
All right. You feel almost...
I deliberately take off my glove and...
All right. I need you to tell me exactly how you try to touch this.
I just grab my... I just put my palm around it. I'm trying to wrap as much of my hand around this thing as I can. I gotta see what happens.
I need you to roll for Constitution.
Okay. I gotta see what happens. Is it a save or a check?
Save.
Okay. 11.
Which hand did you touch it with?
I'm right hand dominant, so probably that one.
Your right hand completely gets overwhelmed with frostbite.
I just withdraw it. Oh. Huh. This is incredibly painful. This I look there for anyone else in the room.
You idiot! Somebody fix him. I don't want to. Hope your right hand dies off.
Fix me in 10 years.
Hope it rots and falls off, you dingus.
You're careful. Your age is showing.
So yeah, you feel incredible, severe amounts of cold pain as your entire right hand is suffering from frostbite. It turns a very dark blue and is so padded thick from frozen skin, and you have no feeling in it whatsoever. You can't move any part of it. It is almost dead, but not entirely.
Can I channel firebolt through it?
You can, but I would aggressively be against it. Do you know how to deal with frostbite?
God, I think I was like 8 when I had frostbite, so I don't actually remember.
Well, let me put you this way.
I don't actually remember in reality.
Well, let me put you this way. What happens when you take something extremely cold and then completely subject it to something fiery hot?
Oh, it blows up.
Exactly! Do you want to keep your hand?
Why is the song not playing?
That depends. That depends. Chase, are you high enough level to give me a robot hand yet?
Why are you asking Chase? He's not there.
Okay, sorry, Joelot, are you high enough level to give me a robot hand yet?
I'm not wasting my infusion on your I'm not wasting my infusion on your stupidity.
You know what? Fair enough. No, I won't blow up my hand for a giggle. Nope.
I didn't think so. And Skylert, you are absolutely correct.
The fuck did what'd Skylar say?
That this
Why
music
isn't the
needs to be playing.
Considering how much of an idiot you're being right now by touching a fucking frozen gem that can cause frostbite?
None of us physically touched it. I had to know what it did.
You literally watched Luigi try it!
You moron!
That might have happened when during the 20 minutes I was not here.
No, when you literally first came here to start talking to the mayor to begin with, the door opened and that is what you saw first.
Oh.
Luigi touching it with a finger and going, ah! Pulling it away immediately with his gloved hand.
Why?
Right.
Oh, God!
Oh my god.
Well, I needed to know how that felt personally.
Oh, well, now you do.
Alright, Luigi, how'd you fix this?
I didn't get frostbite.
You're useless.
I touched it with a glove. You touched it with your open hand. Don't look at me. I'm not a medic.
And which one of us has more data now, Luigi?
Clearly, you don't have any.
Don't you fucking conflate my rampant with your actual facts.
Is he normally this crazy? I'm afraid so.
Okay. I gotta go get this dealt with.
The mayor is just rubbing.
We can move on to, wait, no, I know who can fix this.
He's rubbing
Damn
the
it.
bridge of his nose, just shaking his head.
Well, I bid y'all adieu for like 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
If you approach Anaran with your frozen hand.
That was literally what I was about to do.
Then you better well do it.
But first I'm just gonna wave at Felbryn and be like, I found out what they do.
They transform you into one of us? Your hand's very blue, and you're normally very green.
Who's blue baba dee baba die?
It's cold. I have now confirmed that. Science is in progress.
You don't say. Oh my god.
Shut up, you don't have context!
Rebellion, are you drunk tonight?
No. I wish. I wish I could have used it that easy.
Ren, you can definitely see him emerging from the gates with a frozen,
you guys are on the
frozen hand in one other hand.
What?
That's just what you observe.
Put yourself
Damn
down.
it. I'm trying to fucking
You can just
teleport
walk in.
because I forgot they were on the way.
No, I mean they're already in there.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, Ren's outside because Ren wants to be outside. Everyone else is inside.
Ren's being Ren.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Ren's being Ren. Let Ren be Ren. I'm just telling Ren about what happened or what he can
He's
see.
right here.
Basically,
I'm just gonna wave at him. I'm just
basically
with the hand.
Basically, in context, Ren's eyes are regular red and yellow, and he looks over. He's like, "Yep, esteem. This is our story." And then all he gets is just a nod, or nod with Ren's head.
Yeah, same guy who got you guys for context. Same guy who started that whole army plan. Oh, there he is. Hi. I'm just waving at him with the.
What did you do?
That's not important.
No. It's very important because I need to know how to treat that. What did you do?
you know those crystals that have been growing out in the wastes that we've been ignoring?
Mm-hmm. The very cold ones that when I tried examining it on our way up to the thing, I immediately got the instinct of don't touch it.
Yeah, I touched it.
Scott, you stay out of this.
No, we heard it.
Smack him
You
later.
You
No,
did.
Scott, I said stay out of this. Yeah, you can smack him later. Go back to
No,
that.
One moment.
No, I'll fucking I'm fine. I'll arm wrestle you with this hand.
No. No. Belle, look at me. Look at me.
Sir?
Yes?
Sir, I've been meaning to speak to you specifically for quite some time, but I'm a bit of a fan of yours. Can I shake your hand?
No. Oh my God,
Sure.
no.
I just extend the blue hand.
My hand of a hero, I assume. All right, then. So he goes to reach out to clasp it pretty firmly.
I'm reaching out to grab his arms from grabbing his frozen hand. No.
I beg your pardon?
No. Don't. He did something very stupid. And you
did
do
he
not
now?
want to get what he did.
Not how stupidity spreads.
I'll get you. Belle, I'll get you later, and it'll look like a bloody accident.
I wanted.
You're terrible at stealth.
This is why I wanted elsewhere.
I'm gonna go back to my drink.
Always nice to meet a fan.
Now,
All right. What were you gonna say?
What did you do?
I just told him I touched the crystal because I wanted to know what it did.
I'm gonna smack you later.
Took off my gloves and everything.
I'm gonna smack you when we get out of here and when your hand is better. Not now.
I wasn't expecting a flash freeze.
can y'all stop arguing for 5 seconds so I can save the damn hand? Fuck's sake.
Oh, I was gonna ask Anaran to do it, but the less I have to explain to him, the better.
Anarad's just staring at you and shaking his head disapprovingly.
Yeah, he's not exactly far away.
I mean, those two could probably hear this because I'm not exactly being subtle, but.
Okay.
And Kaylee has her head against the table.
Go.
You
ask-
killed her with your stupidity, Belle.
Go ask the bartender for a tub of warm water. Just stick that in there and let it soak for about 30 minutes. Put some medicinal herbs in it. It should be fine. But if you ever do something that stupid again without... Yeah, we left you with Ryudo, so I was about to say proper supervision, but no, that's not proper supervision. Again...
Hey, Castar was also there.
Not helping your case.
So was Mitrick.
Also,
Why did
not
he
helping
not-
your case.
I know.
He points at the bartender. Go, Belle, go.
I'm not a child.
You are
Stop
now!
acting like one.
I'm gonna kill him.
He says as he fucking hops away at 10 feet because that's how the movement decided things was gonna work out.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna take my sword and I'm gonna kill him right here and now.
So
I'm gonna do it.
Save it. He's gonna get himself killed eventually.
So you approach the tiefling and the spellcaster, both trying to one-up each other. Bartender moves over. Oh, hi there. How can I... Oh, God.
I just slammed my hand on the table. What do you got for one of these?
Which hand?
The blue one. What do you got for one of these?
You slam it on the table. Please be very specific. When you say slam it, do you flop it? Do you slam it?
Flop it,
Or
yeah.
do you... Okay. You just kind of plop.
Yeah, enough that it makes a bunk.
You do
When it is
realize
stable.
you do know how frostbite works, right?
I only vaguely recall. I know it's actually
just-
really fucking dangerous.
Just
TLDR, don't fucking slam it.
Just roll
Whatever. Just
roll
go.
another Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Please.
12.
Your hand is fine because
Okay.
you flopped it rather than slammed it. She
What do you
looks
got
at.
for one of these?
Have I ever introduced you to Witch's Brew?
Yes.
Good, because you're going to need a whole lot of it after we're done. I'll be right back.
Anna insists.
Hey, what's going on?
This is what it's like to raise children. This is what it's like to raise children. I need to be prepped for this.
Belle's actually one of the older people here. Is the weird thing.
All right.
How old is that?
26.
All right,
I think.
put your hand in this slowly. And when I say slowly, I mean don't do what you did by flopping your hand upon here. I mean slowly. Slide it into this water and you won't lose a hand today.
People are no fun, but okay, I do that.
I mean, do whatever you want. I'm just giving you the proper advice. If you want to just, you know, kind of throw your hand in there and get the flash heat against something already frozen, having it crack and explode, be my guest.
I do that. No, I do that. That's a con save of 21. I already know that's gonna hurt like a bitch. That's why I rolled it.
All right. So, yeah. You dunk your hand in while she's trying to explain not to do that. And while your hand doesn't explode, you can feel that the outer layers of skin start cracking like ice. You can't feel it, but you will soon. And you're not going to like it.
No, I didn't say I was slamming it. I was slowly putting it. The con save was just
okay.
Against when the pain hits because I put it under anything warm. I do recall that. I do recall how that fucking felt.
Then never mind. There is no cracking of skin. You slowly put it in, let the steam hit it for a little bit to prepare yourself, slowly dunk it in, and your hand is now sitting in a bucket of warm, just lukewarm water.
Great. Chase, what was step 2?
Let it sit in that for about 30 minutes.
Come over here.
Partner, you better go over there and make sure that he doesn't do anything stupid.
I said,
Speaking of,
put it in, leave it in there for 30 minutes.
yeah, I'm not moving it. Can you go get Anaran as well? Because I have something tangentially related to this to explain to you guys.
The bartender also drops a mug of alcohol right in front of you.
Perfect!
It's like, you're gonna
I am just gonna fucking down.
you're gonna need this for the pain.
Well, I'm well aware of that.
Anaran, the idiot wants to see you.
I saw that, Sky.
I was gonna
slowly inching towards.
It's like I need to be around smart people for like 5 minutes.
Alright, 1 minute. You'll take the chest, walk over. Give Sky his potion.
Thank you.
Walk over to Evelyn, give Evelyn her potion.
Greater potion if
Thank
you
you.
right.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Walk over to Chase, here's your potion. Go to give Belle his, and they'll be like, you know what? No. He puts that back in the chest, gives it this gives that to Chase. You hold on to that.
I'm in melee more than you are.
Alright. What do you want, Belle, after getting your hand frozen?
Castar had an interesting revelation on that crystal. And so
Yeah.
did I.
Well, yeah, he's an Arc Fae. I have an Arc Fae pact.
Yeah,
I knew from the
well,
moment he
it's giving him
teleported.
knowledge that he shouldn't have because he confirmed for me that the It is a dragon soul, and it is very much still alive.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do you,
So I want to try to talk to his fucking patron to see what he can say about it.
okay.
But
you
he's
know the
being
patron-
very unhelpful in talking to Rumpelstiltskin or something is its name.
Okay, I have a name. Oh, Kagado, can I please roll religion? Or
Please do.
nature, whichever one would work.
Religion or nature, but probably religion will give you a little bit more.
Alright, I'm gonna use guidance. Just because I can. It's a cantrip. That's a nat 20.
Hmm.
So 23, 25.
Damn. Okay. What are you doing?
What knowledge do I have specifically on the Archfey and if Rumpel pops up?
Oh, Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah.
Right. So Rumpelstiltskin is an archfey from the Feywild, of course, and much like other Fey, he deals with contracts. And his whole thing is that he's got magic to turn some things into other things. Of course, you know him as from a fairy tale you might have heard growing up that he was able to turn straw into gold. He is a trickster, a prankster, but also one who hates to lose.
Oh, so you want Rumpel to come and talk to you?
And just give us information on what the hell we're dealing with.
All you have to do, after finding him, because finding him's probably going to be the rougher part, he's a transmutationist, and he's a Fey. Fey are very much creatures of chaos, freedom, self-will. He's very much a trickster. He hates losing, so if we do manage to find him or get him to show up, all you have to do is challenge him to a game. Just don't cheat him. I would not...
Patrons can observe what the people they made a pact with are doing, right?
Yep.
Yes, but it also depends on the patron.
Well,
Some
based on
might not.
everything you just explained, he'll find us. Castar saw everything I did.
Oh, God.
You.
I hate you. I hate you. That was planned out, you son of a bitch.
Yes, it was! You are welcome!
I will slap you across the mouth.
I am 11 parallel universes ahead of you!
Sasha, you can only stop him if his plans doesn't work.
Now fuck that. His plan works, I'm still fucking slapping him.
Hey,
He
so,
will not be able to resist the chaos I caused in that room.
Belle, the best thing you can do is play a game with him. But don't...
Oh damn, it's almost like I'm specialized in that.
Just don't cheat him. He's still an Archfey, and I don't want to press the luck of an Archfey.
You can't cheat the game in my game of choice.
I'm going to just tell you this. Make your bed. If you lose, it's your fault. Got it?
Yeah?
Good.
What did I say at the very beginning of this? I don't fucking lose. I might lose a hand, but that's not losing.
You are an
And
idiot.
the potion of greater healing to Bell. You're going to probably need this with all what you're going to probably put yourself through. But I doubt he's going to show up today. Besides, we have a lot of other things we need to do.
Oh, I'm sleeping with one eye open for a while, believe me.
Excuse me. Sorry, pardon through. And he just walks over, sits next to Kaylee, and then thumps his head against the table too.
They're both dead of stupidity.
Chase is gonna join him.
I don't even want to know, do I?
It's why I didn't want you getting involved in the first place, guy.
You see
You were
why
better
I
off-
like to be by myself?
I assume we're going to let Rebellions heal his hand for 30 minutes, and we're finally going to get Ryudo and then set out for the pirates. Unless somebody else has more insanity to inflict on the party.
No, I want
I
to
mean,
move
for that
on.
to drag
No
as
more
long as it
insanity.
did, but yeah, I'm basically done.
No more insanity for the night, please.
I didn't say that, I just said I was done here.
I have no idea what's going to happen next, and that actually excites me.
I caught your ass off guard, didn't I?
Yeah. I just hope for your sake that your plan actually works.
You are pizza.
That's the fun, isn't it? Finding out. To fuck around is human, to find out is divine.
Oh god.
I would personally not like to fuck around and find out, please.
Well, I made that command decision for everyone. You're welcome.
Although I just have
No,
one.
thank you.
Although my question is, could I identify what's on that crystal thing?
Oh, identify. Is meant for
Identify?
items.
No.
It's meant for
I
magic
don't know.
items and
Sorry.
other stuff.
Like, there is a spell that I could think of, but I don't know if it's actually in 5th. It's called Analyze Dwemer.
Yeah,
that would have done it, but that's also a lot higher level. I think that's 5th
Right.
or something.
I
That
asked.
doesn't exist.
I asked because it's a if a magic item or some other magic imbued object.
I think everything we got out of it is what we would have gotten out of with Identify.
Probably.
Oh, we head off.
Please.
Yeah, seriously, can we move on?
As I said, sorry that took so long, but that all had to get set up.
That was an hour of you being a dipstick.
Yeah, I didn't mean for it to be that long.
So Ryudo comes in. Hey guys, what's going on?
We're leaving.
You're actually you're less headache inducing than Bell. Congratulations.
Oh, I already do that. Oh,
That just means you're second place.
wait, what's going on? Are we doing a ritual? Hold on, let me join in. He kind of goes to the end of the table and bonks.
Captain, every bad thing I might have said about your intelligence, I take it back.
What is this supposed to do? Why are we doing this? Oh, hi.
She just is laying flopped on top of you.
Oh, it's that kind of ritual. Oh, somebody did something stupid, didn't they? I see. Let me guess. So it's nope, you're here doing it too, so it's gotta be Belle.
He looked at you, Sky!
Wait, what do you automatically assume it's me?
Alright, well then, if we're going to be going back to the ship, then when do you want to leave?
Let's
Preferably now. I'll go get Evelyn. Ev, we're going back to the ship.
Yeah, I'm assuming Bell. It's been 30 minutes, so Bell can take his hand out.
We'll just say it's been 30 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Bell, you can take your hand out. We're leaving.
So this is what I decided to set up. So Castar is going to stay with the rebellion and Felbryn, and he's going to assist them.
Good.
Fair enough.
I offered him a place on my ship, but he said that he didn't want to deal with any lower class individuals.
I wouldn't want him on that ship.
Really? Seems like an interesting
that
guy.
sounds like it would be interesting.
I mean, the guy was able to throw a bear trap at my face with just his mind. That's kind of cool, actually.
Kaylee's storming off.
That's
Kind of pissed me off at the time, but thinking back on it now I'm okay. Wait, Kaylee, where are you going?
He just pats Ryudo's back. Come on, let's go.
Wait, what's happening? What did I say? Kaylee.
Nothing.
You
Nothing.
didn't say anything wrong.
Kaylee, why? Please come back.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
You're nothing but a hound dog.
I seem to be sinking in mud.
What?
What?
Oh god, no.
Oh my god, he is!
Where? What? I don't.
Front of the bar!
Oh no, it's glitching.
Tell my
Oh, no.
Kaylee. Tell my Kaylee I love her.
Well, we
Alright.
tried.
Grabbing and pulling him out.
Someone put
more of
quicksand
them are
in front of the
getting
bar.
I think this whole entire cube is...
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
entire cube is fucked.
That entire queue is quicksand. Run away.
Alright. We'll just say that it's from melting snow when it's a little slushier there than usual. Alright, so we're meeting up with Ren here, and now that we're all together and meeting up with Ren, is there anything that anybody wants to say or do? This is basically the last moment before we change scenes.
I'm good.
Yeah, I had a solution for the particularly Wanderlust prone. I mean, she only ended up in that fortress because I told her to go and do something useful, and that turned out to be useful, just not for that reason.
Right. Ay, Dios mío.
My suggestion, though I'm not totally 100 on, like, because it might make things a little too crowded, at least for the time being, would be to drag her with us, but...
No. No.
I don't know how everyone's feeling about that.
Not right now, Bill. Let's just... We didn't give her any orders, and I'm pretty sure she's probably tired and probably wants to stay with her new friend for a while. She shouldn't go wandering off right now. She should be fine. And if I'm wrong,
Okay.
I owe you 100 gold.
You know what? Okay, good enough.
Let's go. Unless anybody else has something to say, let's go.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to say something.
Nuzzle, 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 nuzzle.
Look, it's not you that I'm mad at.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to stop nuzzling anyway. Nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle.
I get the sense the first time that he didn't actually do nuzzling, he just walked up and said nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle.
All right, minions, let's go.
Pardon, sir?
At this point, I'm not even...
I'm second banana. Listen here, Ryudo. I'm second banana to one thing and one thing only, and that's my own brain.
I thought you were gonna say your dick, but okay.
Oh my god. All right,
That's
so right now I need to get a couple of things ready. So it is the perfect time for a 5 to 10 minute break.
I think we all need it after what rebellions just put us through.
So let me get the board actually set up, and I'll summon everybody there.
I don't think it was that painful.
And we all left Thor at the thing.
Nope, he's right here with me.
Oh.
I was dragging him with me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Leaving, I'll see 3 barrels over there. Say, Bill, you know what? Make up for your stupidity. Grab the barrels.
Is it even all still ice? Because at this point, it's probably water. You know what? Water's useful. Whatever. Yeah, it's going. It's going into the napkin.
All right.
This is my insanity now. My train now.
Where's Meatball Parade when you need it? You really are an idiot.
Well, we're all taking.
Am
part
I
in the
really
prank,
that
so-
stupid?
I
Are
did.
you sure of that, sir?
Everyone just go soak your heads and take a deep breath.
Okay, give me a bit while I go in.
How
Oh,
many
go in.
barrels was that?
Go in.
2 or 1?
I see 3.
Oh, 3? Yeah, I'm taking them.
Give me a bit while I go in the pond outside.
Alright, so, for the benefit of... the hell got caught in my throat. For the benefit of everyone in chat, if I'm reading the situation right, every single person except Jolot had to walk away to cry after what I did.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't.
Oh, and Shares, but Shares is, at this point, just submitted. So,
At this point, I just got a bowl of popcorn.
what were you about to say, Jolot?
Are worse than a murder hobo.
I am not worse than a murder hobo. I don't know what you're
Put
talking
your
about.
hand on an ice cube that causes frostbite!
Let
You
me-
moron!
You don't know what it's gonna lead to yet. That was deliberate. Good Joel figured out exactly how it's deliberate and hates me now.
No, we all figured it out. You're just a dumbass.
No.
Could have figured it out any other way, but
Then
Yeah,
you might explain how you figured it out, Sky.
part of the fucking dragon.
No.
Oh no, you didn't figure shit out. That's not what I was talking about at all.
No, get to summon the fucking Archfey. The Archfey likes things that are funny. So an idiot sticking his hand on a magical crystal that freezes things to give himself frostbite, and then the ensuing chaos caused it, will attract him straight to us.
That's not funny. That's being an annoyance.
I don't know. Funny to some people. Hey, seems.
Guy, it's Rumpelstiltskin. He's not going to be able to resist Belle.
You're an idiot.
No,
I love you, but sometimes just
No,
want to smack you across the mouth.
he's an idiot savant. That's the problem.
There you go. I'll accept that.
Like that makes it any better?
Although I will
It
say this.
does.
Although I will say this, the first thing I learned from Rumpelstiltskin was actually from Strike 4.
I have unleashed. It's gonna be.
You're giving us all.
It's gonna be a delayed explosion, but I might have just killed everyone.
You gave everybody here except Char's a fucking aneurysm.
No, you. If you've been listening to Jolot groaning in the background, he has an inkling of how this is gonna go.
Just because he has an inkling doesn't mean that he doesn't have an aneurysm.
Well, that too, but
This is a very high risk, high reward scenario here, Belle.
It's
You are
not even
100%
related to the
right.
fucking main quest.
it might be. That's why I did it.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can I actually finish a statement
Sorry.
for once? Good God.
Sorry, Jolot.
Both of you do this. You are 100% correct. This could kill the entire party if you fuck this up. Archfays are something you do not fuck with. You are lucky we would not be doing this in the Feywild, or we will really be fucked. At least here in the mortal realm, his powers are somewhat subdued, so he can't. There are a lot of things in the Feywild that even somebody like Nami could fuck our day up if we said the wrong thing. Said the wrong thing. anything you say, they can twist and use it to hurt you or do something to you. The most common joke is when they introduce themselves, they will say, "Can I have your name?" If you say your name, you no longer have a name at all. They will literally take your name.
Yeah,
That is the
I
power.
understand this.
I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying this to Sky because
Oh.
No, I'm not. That does not sound fun. What have you done?
this is the power you have fucked with, rebellions. You are lucky, like I said, you are lucky if he does materialize himself. It will be in our realm, not the Feywild.
If it was a Feywild, no, I wouldn't dare. I'm not that stupid.
This is kind of why Anaran said, if you fuck up, it's your fault.
Yes.
Not us, you. You don't
Yes.
mess with them.
Yes.
To be fair, in the beginning of the campaign, Bell was trying to kill himself.
Yeah,
Also,
stop
yes.
trying.
Look, the only thing I regret is that it took an hour to get from point A to point B. Because I kind of had to figure that out on the fly.
Yeah. That was the other reason why I was getting a little frustrated with you. It's like,
Yeah. That part I feel genuinely bad about. But the rest, I regret nothing.
You would regret it if you lost your dominant hand.
I'm not sure about that.
Chase would have made a big deal about it, but eventually I probably would have gotten auto mail. I just would have had to deal with a stump for a while.
you think I'm dead? I'm kidding. I am dead ass not burning any of my infusions for your stupid ass abilities. You lose a hand, you're losing a hand permanently until you can get Reginald to get you a new one.
I mean,
But you forget we're learning how to make we're learning how to make robots now. Constructing
really
a robot limb is easier once we got
you-
that figured out.
You really think Vix is gonna make it for you?
Yes, because I'm so damn charming.
for the right things, probably.
By the way, we are about 7 levels away from regenerate,
Mm-hmm.
so I wouldn't go willingly risk any of your limbs.
And
Well, probably.
No, that was a gamble. I mean,
here's
this
the
whole
thing
thing's a
about-
gamble.
Here's the thing,
Sorry.
Orions. Artificial limbs do exist. They take an attunement slot to use.
They do.
They do. Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, I almost fucked up real bad!
Yes!
I didn't realize that was gonna cost an attunement slot!
Hun. Dude.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
You see why
Look,
people...
no, losing a hand's one thing. But attunement slots are limited and precious.
Mm-hmm.
You see why people are a little bit frustrated?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just
You
let that
played
be a
a
lesson.
high-risk
I don't know
gamble, and you
everything.
Somehow did not fucking lose. You were either the smartest person I've ever met or the luckiest SOB ever.
Yes.
Now do you realize why I'm fucking terrified of you as a GM?
No, because this is just me as a player.
Yes!
Like that gives us any kind of comfort?
Now, Sky, you're imagining Bell as your GM.
Oh god.
I'm imagining myself as the GM and him as a player. This is why I'm scared. Oh, God.
Is Kagano still on his break? Is he okay?
He's just working on things.
Yeah, he's doing stuff.
He's very quickly doing an actual write-up for Rumpelstiltskin.
I literally just got back.
Oh,
Welcome back. You just heard us. You just missed us talking to rebellions about how lucky his plan was.
I didn't realize a loss of limb would require an attunement slot to replace.
Why would it not?
Oh no! Attunement is like a new concept to me. I'm not 100% on how that works.
Rebellion still.
All I can say is don't assume too much.
Rebellion is still used to 5e. Alright. 3e.
3.5.
Yeah.
Oh, God. You know what? I'll give you this. That was an hour of what the fuck entertainment.
It doesn't make me feel less bad that I had to hold the spotlight that fucking long.
It's over and done with now, I guess. Don't worry about it.
Well, if you want to, you can take a back seat and let everybody else do stuff then.
Yeah, I would prefer that.
All right. So, is everybody here?
I am.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Yep.
Good job.
All right. So, I'm going to go on ahead and get us started then. Because it has been 10 minutes. Skylar's here, but he's muted now. And Ren is here.
I'm here.
I believe.
I'm here. Sorry. Got it. I'm here. I just got a text from Mom. Sorry.
It's all right. So, okay. So, we are now back. And, of course, you all make it back to the original Rebellion base. And considering the distance, it is now already nightfall. But, of course, all the pirates are there on board to greet you. And passing it off. I feel like I'm supposed to be standing here in the middle. Is that why? No, it's because there's the mast there. Oh, well, I'm gonna stand here anyway.
You do you, Captain.
Very well. Very well. Kaylee, how are you?
She just goes and hugs Grims.
Yeah, Adam's doing the same. He just goes and hugs Harry.
I take it's been that kind of day.
It's been a day.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're not going to hug me, are you?
No. I'm going to ask you one thing.
I actually want to pay to see that.
Besides Witch's Brew, what do you have that's pretty damn strong to make you forget something?
I've got a hammer.
Lean head forward, go right ahead!
No!
End it all!
Well,
No,
if you insist.
No. This time, I'm not letting anyone else doing anything more stupid, please.
Oh, fine. I'll tell you later. So, should we tell
Doesn't
them
matter
what
how
the
many
hell...
times you scrub your brain, Sky. I will remind you.
You want me to throw my lightning bolt at you? Because I will.
Hey, why's your hand blue?
Not blue anymore.
Yeah, is it? I thought it was.
No, it should still be blue. I mean, the frostbite...
Oh.
The frostbite, 30 minutes doesn't completely cure frostbite. You're going to have it for a little while, but it definitely begins the healing process. You're probably going to have a blue hand for a little while. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me find out here. That way, I don't make you feel like you're crippled or anything. How long does frostbite last? The area usually recovers within 6 months.
Oh!
Is this gonna have a gameplay effect?
Oh, shit!
Here we go.
It's gonna be blue for...
It says here, after rewarming, the skin will be discolored and blistered and will eventually scab over. If the frostbite is superficial, new pink skin will form beneath discolored skin and scabs. The area usually recovers within 6 months.
So you're gonna have a blue hand.
First
Uh,
I'm,
Six
I'm more
months.
concerned with is this gonna have a gameplay effect?
Probably.
I mean,
I think so.
worst case scenario, you just start casting spells with your left arm.
I mean, there are spells that could probably take care of that right away.
Oh, rebellions.
Or there's probably somebody right in metal-clad armor that has an magical ability that probably would fix this right up.
There's a lot of people in metal-clad armor here.
But ours
I'll
will
let you
probably
figure out who.
Ours will probably 2 of them could heal just kind of stamina. 1 probably works a lot better in this situation.
Hold on, can I see that real quick?
Okay.
Ha, it really is
I
blue.
mean,
Ooh, she kind of knocks on a little bit, like, wow, it's hard as a rock too.
Oh God.
Hey, Nahiri, we got somebody who has a petrified hand now. I'm sorry, did you? I've had enough of petrification for one day.
No, it's frostbite, dear. It's frostbite.
It's frostbite.
It's his own. It's his own fault. Just let him learn.
it's sticky petrification.
However, that's what he says. However, most of it here is. Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank God it's not anything more than that. Well, no, that's still terrible. Maybe I'll cut. Look, some sort of greater restoration might help that. Might.
Yeah, we're working on it. Look,
Look, I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, how are you?
Oh, I just had to watch Bell touch a crystal that gave him immediate frostbite.
You didn't watch that?
I didn't watch that, but I definitely fucking know where it's coming from.
I just
This is
noticed
what
that
we had to
Chase is
deal with.
collapsed on the stairs.
Damn
He's
right.
like, nope. He's like, nope, I am taking a cat nap.
He couldn't even make it up the stairs. He just collapsed on the stairs.
Vix goes over and
If you
just starts
break,
poking
then
him.
victory is mine.
Theory.
Oh, wow, it is true. They do have beans.
Toby.
Nahir, you said you had a surprise.
Poke, poke. Yeah, I do have a surprise, but I'm kind of exhausted, so I think it'll speak for itself. Just go right through that door.
Okay. I'll make you some nighttime tea and snacks here in a minute.
I'll
Is that
appreciate
just for
that.
Anoran, or can everybody go through it?
No, everyone's welcome.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go grill somebody out real quick.
Hey, I don't. You know, if Bell ever asks you for a prosthetic arm, don't give it to him.
All right. So, Anoran, you put your hand on the door handle, and as soon as you start to turn it, you can hear a somewhat frustrated voice coming from the other side, like, considering how long we haven't eaten, I was hoping that we'd get a little something. I'm starving.
No, no,
Great.
no, no,
Great.
no,
No, hold up. Before anyone does anything, Anoran just hears that, looks at everyone, give me 10 minutes. Walks in the door, and then closes the door. No!
Oh no!
He then locks the door.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm calling bullshit. You don't have a key.
He locks the door. And then you just hear, "Oh!"
This is the music that's supposed to be playing right now. But okay, you can yell at them instead.
and then you just hear, "What the fuck were you idiots doing?"
Oh, he's never even yelled at me like that before.
You fucking idea! The fuck we had to go through to get your asses out of that fucking beholder cave! We still have 12 more fucking people to go save! What the fuck were you
Fuck it! Fuck it! I'm changing the music! I'm changing the music!
Damn it, Naraka.
I'm changing the music! It's time!
I like the fact that you chose that song.
It was their theme song to begin with. That's why when you played that earlier, I'm like,
Oh, that's why.
But now the music is this!
I hate you so goddamn much.
So mad. Soraya will just manifest outside with her hands over her ears, like, "Oh, I've never heard him that mad before."
Knives attempted to come up and just kind of pat you on the shoulder.
You'll just look at Knives, pat her on the head. We learned some stuff about you. Don't worry. But first, could you please go sit down and enjoy some food and drink while I bitch out the people that are responsible?
She looks at you, looks at them, looks at you, just kind of nods and goes over.
Thank you, dear.
Traitor!
Walks up to Milena, helps her up.
Hi. Hi, hello.
How are you feeling?
I feel very stiff.
Okay. He then slaps her, pulls
Is
her
that a
over.
joke?
What the fuck did I fucking tell you? I told you back at the fucking T-Rex to take it easy and be careful. Next thing I fucking know, I find you as a fucking statue.
How are we supposed to know that there is a beholder down there?
What did I tell you?
I understand that you're upset.
That could have very well been your fucking life, you idiot! And he's actually shaking her. I have lost 300 fucking people in the last 70 fucking years. Do you really think I want to add a bunch of more names? Do you?
Well, we didn't exactly die. We were just asleep for a while.
Shut up, Catman!
Okay.
Get to you next!
Knives just goes over and just pats hungry Arios.
And
let's not be hasty.
And you!
We're being hasty, I see.
Before he gets away, he picks him up, holds him up. What? Exactly! Went through your mind, you greedy little gnome!
My, what big eyes you got. And they're quite red as well.
You then see that his eyes are slowly turning black and Soraya's slowly disappearing.
Oh!
What the fuck did you do?
That seems like a condition. I think you should probably see a doctor for that.
So then you see he sees Adoran's shadow just rise up as Soraya, who is also holding him.
Actually, I got a better idea. There we go.
Yep.
There we go. So then Adoran lets go, but Soraya's holding him up. Horrible excuse of a leader.
Now.
Horrible.
Hey, you put him down right now.
Sure. Soraya throws him onto a bed.
Oh, are we going into that now? I see. Just kind of slams against the wall and just plops down. We probably would have been dead if it weren't for him. Of course, petrification isn't exactly ideal. Yes, it was Zagi's idea for us to go down there. But once the beholder made himself known, he was the first one to stand up against it and asked us to leave.
He slowly turns his head to Zagi like those dolls in horror movies. You did 3/4 of the things correct there. The thing you fucked up on was not leaving yourself. He turns right back to Milena.
He was trying to buy us some time so that we could escape, so that maybe we could come back and get him later, but the beholder was just too much for us.
Oh yes, because the paladin was gonna abandon a comrade.
And then Anarin will just reach up, pat her on the cheek. You're lucky that we have friends who can do stuff like this. Now,
Yes, about that, I'm quite thankful for them. But, are they pirates?
what of it?
You know what? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Let's just put it in perspective. You, and he slowly turns to everyone, you all owe us. Because if it wasn't for my lovely Nahiri, who's an adorable fluffball, it would have taken us months to fix you.
Very well, name your price. Something tells me this isn't going to be about money.
Until I'm satisfied.
Until-
So, for now...
Oh god, I'm in debt. I didn't want to be in debt! That was the whole point!
Now, here's how things are going to go. By the way, Milena, we're at Wintervale. We've just freed some of your people a little bit. You're gonna want to help out. The rest of you, I don't care. Oh, by the way, we also learned a few things about knives. Since
Oh, you
were
did?
petrified. Yeah. I'm gonna let the others to do this, but for now, he then looks at the table. Is there like any cooked food on there, or is it just...
At this moment, considering the fact, they had, that's actually part of the table. You can see that there is a bowl of something, but it's not actually there. There are drinks.
There's a bowl of water.
He's gonna look at all of them. I will be right back, and I will be cooking a meal for you all to enjoy and eat up.
Oh, that's very kind of you to do. Thank you.
Meat for the lion. I'm assuming you like vegetables. And he looks over at knives.
She just kind of picks up her hand and does a kind of motion with it.
You know what? I'll come up with something for you. Milena, meat, grain, mussels, Zaggy, I don't care.
But I do have a taste, you know.
You then walk over.
My, he's a rude one, isn't he? Oh, no. I thought he stopped to slowly turn around again.
Oh, he does actually stop and turn at Zaggy. I'm not done with you.
Why?
He then looks at everyone else. They're alive. They're well. I'm gonna be making a meal for them. Don't mind the noise. Nahiri, would you like anything specific? Immediately just shifts his energy back to being calm.
I'm sorry, was that you who was screaming in there at the top of the lungs?
Yes, I can't stand stupidity that gets people almost killed.
Congratulations, Bill. You're not the biggest, the one who has fucked up the biggest today on this boat.
I don't know. They're pretty much in the same doghouse at the moment.
That was overly specific.
To be fair, that incident happened a while back ago. So Aaron was holding that in.
Yep.
But I have learned something valuable today.
What's that?
Just turn to Anarin. I learned that I have never in my life actually pissed you off. I'm going inside.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him right now, right here, right now. I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna go get something hot and sweet.
Yep, I'm gonna help make that for you.
Huh. Normally he's the calm one of all about all this.
I know.
All right.
So he will begin to basically make a not really the best meal possible for each and every one of them. while
Can we actually
making
turn? Can we
Oh,
turn the music to something else?
Yes, yes, we can.
Everybody probably wants to talk to these guys now, besides Anaran throwing a shit fit.
Yep, yep. I think the song is definitely past now. Although, considering the circumstances, we'll do this song for now.
so then Anaran will just make a midnight snack with some pastries for Nahiri with some tea.
Yeah, that's probably for the best for her right now.
Yep.
So, all right. So you all walk in, and sure enough, the Shining Star Brigade, they are all up and moving and alive.
So, are we under arrest?
No, why would you be under arrest?
Oh, I don't know. The last time we met, you did say that you were trying to arrest us. He glares at Zaggy.
Yes, but if it weren't for your friend here, we probably still would have done that. But she convinced us that there was a bit more to the picture. And so, therefore, we decided not to. There it goes. Now it's starting to play. And, of course, the last time that was the last time we saw you.
Yes, but it wasn't the last time we met one of your other members. He looks over at Milena. For a bit.
Yes, okay, yes, we messed up, but look. You're adventurers too. You should understand that when there is a dungeon that has yet to be raided, that there's something in there that... we thought we could handle it.
Well, obviously, you couldn't have. I mean, there was
I'm
a bunch
surprised
of
you
other
couldn't.
warriors blocking the way. Which brings me to my next point. You say that you're the leader of your group, aren't you?
Yes, I am the one that put it together.
Well, if you are the leader of the group, you should be able to recognize when danger outweighs the possible rewards.
Well, let me tell you about the danger that I saw when I was in there. I saw traps that were disarmed. I saw enemies that were already defeated. I saw everything
Our
that seems...
handiwork. You
I'm
saw
sorry?
our handiwork is what you saw. We were already there. The
And
only reason we came back was because we were trying to check on something. When we tried to get into contact with you, we didn't get any response.
And how are we supposed to know that?
Did she not tell you about the tower and about the dangers within it?
Yes, she did. But that's all that she told us, because that's all that you told her. How are we supposed to know that there was a beholder down there?
We didn't even know it was there.
Sky, you can't blame them.
Look,
The only thing I can blame them for is the fact that they lost. We just threw sand in its eye. What's your... how'd you guys fuck up?
There's 4 of them. There's 7 of us.
8 if you
We
count
have a lot-
Ryudo.
They also didn't have
there's
my
a
instant
lot of-
ladder.
And we also have a lot of magic on our side. I don't know.
Yeah, can we fucking lay
How-
off them for a little bit, guys? Seriously.
Look, I'm not going to grill you like Anaran did back there. All I want you guys to know is that we're just glad that we were able to find you and save you. Honestly, I wouldn't want any of you to be frozen forever.
If I might speak, as Griario steps forward in between Milena and Zagi, it is already clear to us that you actually cared even the slightest bit about us. After all, you did go down and save us. We were quite literally dead to rights there, destined to sleep forever in some kind of shrine that the Beholder developed for any of his victims. You came for us when you didn't have to.
Well, I'm just gonna be honest. We didn't know you were even there.
Nonetheless, you saw us there, and you thought fit to take us with you. Whether or not you knew that we were there or not is of no matter to us. What matters is that you were kind enough, despite how we originally first met, to take us with you. That
We're not monsters.
is my point. Zagi, as I've said to you before, I don't think that these people deserve the status that they were given. I think that, as they said, there's more going on here. Yes, I know that. And it seems that everyone's trying to remind me of that when I already know. Just
I didn't say anything.
mind your blood pressure. Ah.
I actually believe them when they say that you actually protected them.
These are my companions. They are my friends. Of course, I wasn't going to let them die over a decision that I made.
Being honest, you kind of remind me of someone.
Oh, and who would that be?
The captain of this little ship.
Oh, yes, about that. I understand that we were held here under his protection. Is that
Pretty
right? Well, pirates are bound to be wanted. Therefore, they have prices on their heads. But, while we are bounty hunters, I think it's best that we look the other way. After all, once again, just like you, they went out of the kindness of their hearts to keep us protected as well. They could have just dumped us overboard, but they didn't. So for that, I owe them a debt as well.
Maybe you should take me up on that offer there, Melina. You did show it to them, didn't you?
You're gonna have to remind me as a DM what you mean by that.
I was trying.
Remember Chase handed over that letter of introduction to the Viscari importers so
Oh!
they could get jobs there?
Oh, yes! Yes! Okay, I remember. Yeah, she definitely would have showed it to them for sure. As you can pretty much tell, we didn't really quite agree to that right away. Mostly because Zagi here likes the adventure so much, as well as the treasures that he could find. Again, I'm sorry about the Beholder. That wasn't your fault. That wasn't your fault.
Like I said, when you would probably get a bodyguard job on people that are doing stuff like that as well. You still would get those adventures, but you would have more protection, more safety, and a better to work with, rather than just going after bounties. None of us wanted to do this. We're trying to save not only our own skins, but now the whole fucking goddamn realm.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
You have no idea.
But do you think it fair to say that you're the only ones who want to do that? Why do you think I'm a bounty hunter? Why do you think we, as a group, are bounty hunters?
Well, you
How many
realize
armies
that
have you raised?
Sometimes bounties can be misguided.
And, again, I have you to thank for that, for even bringing that to light in the first place. After all, the person who decided to throw the bounties of all of you at our faces was that bard. Something was really odd about him from the start, but he does have a way with words.
So the moment they say that, because the door was kept open,
I don't-
Anaran just screams out Jameis.
I don't blame you for being tricked by him.
Ah, yes, that's the name.
I was tricked by him for an entire 3 years.
What do you mean?
It's a long story. If
Then-
you're willing to sit and hear it out, I can explain it to
Zagi?
you.
Oh. Well, then I'm just going to back up and shut my mouth. You were going to tell me that it's only her business and I shouldn't inquire, is that right? Well, I think it's actually her decision. So,
Okay.
It's up to you.
Sure. I have an idea. I'll tell you my story if you tell me yours.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
So,
Then let's wait for Anaran to bring food, because if it's Anaran making food, then it's gonna be pretty good.
is that right? Well, considering we haven't eaten in quite literally weeks, if not months, I think any food would probably be very good right now.
He might have chewed you out, but if there's one thing that he's good at, it is making a decent meal.
Well,
We're waiting. Yeah.
I'll tell him you said that so he knows not to bother healing you next time.
yeah,
You have no room to talk, Mr. Frostbite on my arm.
I did that
Anyways.
for science.
At any point. Despite what happened, and despite your greed blinding you for a bit, it is good to see you're all okay again.
I know
Zaggy.
I know when to eat my humble pie, so thank you for all that you've done. And I'm sorry to be a burden on all of you.
He's gonna approach him and put a hand on his shoulder. It's clear that you care for your friends. I respect that.
You have no idea how much.
Now,
I give them hell, but it's tough love.
Now, I do believe we have some information about knives there.
Speaking of knives, don't mean to cut you off. I'll let you continue, but Knives is currently pointing at Belle's hand, almost as if she's indicating that she wants to see it.
Well, that's on Belle.
Hell.
Rebellions. Unmute yourself.
If he's even there.
Well, either way, we'll just say that she's kind of looking at his hand and indicating some sort of interest in it. And then we're going to pass it back off to you, Chase.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we did have some information about knives, and I was indicating to whoever actually remembers the information to give it, because I don't.
Fuck. I completely forgot who knows that information. I think it's Anaran?
Is it?
I would assume that maybe if one person knew, he might have shared it with everyone else.
Oh, he did. But if nobody remembers, I'll just give a quick refresher. So, first off, we know that that her brother is a servant of the Rosethorn family, which loosely ties into her potentially being a slave too, or someone that they were human trafficking. The parts that he wouldn't have mentioned would have been the parts that are related directly to Evelyn. So there's a very and her relations to the Rosethorn family.
Okay. So I guess that's what we will then share with the Shining Star Brigade.
So you all say it word for word? Or do you mince words?
Mince words.
Mince words. Don't mention the whole Evelyn being connected to that family bit.
Well, that's the deal. And I didn't say that to everyone.
Is there anything else that you want to omit?
I mean, I'm personally all for ripping it off like a fucking band-aid.
I don't know what
So-
to omit. I do not know what to omit, so I'm leaving this to you guys.
Yeah, no, I don't want to bring that up.
All right, so you do mention the name the Rosethorn family then.
No, we don't.
Oh, you
We
don't. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So you just basically mentioned to them that you believe that she comes from Zadoria and she might have been a slave.
What would have also been mentioned is the theory that her ship that was attacked by something, and that's why she was found on the shore. Don't know what, but something.
Okay.
They could have pieced that together themselves.
So Knives isn't completely oblivious to the situation. While she was looking at Belle's hand, she was listening, and of course she makes no noise, but she seems really confused by what you're talking about.
Wait, I stepped away. She was looking at my hand?
Yes, she was.
She was indicating towards it, like that she wanted to see it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, she can see it.
Okay. So she takes your hand, and she looks at you, looks at it, and places your hand on top of hers, and then her other hand on top of it, and you start to feel a bit of warmth returning back to your hand gradually. And after about a good minute or so, she releases her hands, and your hand is completely back to normal.
What'd she do? I'm just giving her a really confused stare. Thank you. But
She just kind of shrugs her shoulders and gives you a thumbs up, and then looks back to the group.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check to see if I recognize what she just did.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna do the same. Cause what?
That's a 12 for me. So
She cast a spell.
yeah, I figured that much.
13.
Yeah, that doesn't work for you, buddy. Sorry.
Wow, fucking.
Yep, from what the two of you can perceive, she casts a spell on your hand, and your hand is back to
Why don't
normal.
we all roll?
That's a spell, right?
I'm not doing it.
Hey,
I
look,
am not.
17! I don't get lucky on these rolls very often.
From your perspective, it was some kind of a healing spell.
Ah, fuck it. Why not? That's a 19.
Yep, you can tell that she was able to cast Greater Restoration.
Oh.
That's a
Cargado, how much of that did you read?
that's a 9th level spell.
No, Greater Restoration is 5th level.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Powerful. How much of that write-up are we? Did you use?
How much of that write-up? What do you mean?
Oh,
How much of that did you use?
Okay, Belle,
The write-up I sent you on.
Belle, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's not gonna go off at the first time. It needs to go off twice.
It needs to go off twice. Okay.
Greater Restoration only fixes one thing at a time.
Okay. Okay.
we're good. We're good.
Back to the plot.
Yes.
I was just making sure this wasn't about to take a different tone.
Okay, moving on.
Okay.
Either way, yeah, she seems to have cast Greater Restoration, and she doesn't seem to be at all serious about it. She just did it very nonchalantly.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, it seems like Riario, Zagi, and Milena are all kind of indisposed at the moment, talking to the rest of you that they didn't notice.
Very peculiar.
I'd imagine
Well-
by then Anaran would be done cooking.
Yeah, sure, why not? That way you can at least come back and be a part of the conversation.
So
Well, that's
Anaran,
going on.
Anaran
we'll just tell them
leave
about what
a
happened.
Will you
Now we
guys stop talking at the same time? Go ahead, Anaran.
So Anaran will just set the tray of Nahiri's snacks and tea down. Sorry about that. I don't like yelling very often.
I'm surprised you still have a voice left after that.
It's something I've had to do a few times at the village. Every time somebody does something stupid.
Oh,
don't
that
wanna-
it must happen a lot if you still have your voice after that.
I just don't want to add any more names. Not to that list.
Understood. Hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna just be right here. Today was a very long day.
Rest up. Would it be okay if I trance in your room from now on? Not like near you or on the bed, just in the room meditating.
There's a nice sitting cushion in there, so I don't mind.
Okay, thank you. He just comes in with a massive tray.
And you just pass the pirates kind of talking amongst themselves about Rito is passing on the information of what you all just learned to them. Just learned in regards to the frost giants, the barriers. He's basically filling them in on his time with you all.
Anaran, okay. Anaran will then set down the trays of food, which is meant mostly for. There was supposed to be just enough for the Shining Star Brigade, but he decided everybody else needed a good meal, so there's enough food for everybody.
Oh, let me get that then.
Cabbage for everyone.
We'll have a cabbage.
Wait, this
One
Hi.
singular cabbage. It's
God
like
damn
the,
it, cabbage.
the cabbage is now the good berry.
with the side of egg.
Fucking following me is what it's doing.
And a pumpkin. A giant ass pumpkin!
Big pumpkin. Isn't there like a ham in here or something? I
You
could have sworn.
cook-
Is there a pumpkin?
You just dragged a pumpkin over.
I guess. Oh, there it is.
Pumpkin technically is food.
Good enough. There's food. Food is there. Enjoy food.
Alright, eat up, everybody. He'll take some food and he'll just go sit in a corner.
All right. So, we are going to get back to Kaylee now because she actually initiated talking with Zagi first, and it seemed like that kind of disappeared. So let's get back to it.
She's looking at the pig. She's wincing. Oh god. Who would ever kill and roast a pig like that?
Right here.
Meanwhile, Grarios is just over there, like he pulls out a pig's ear and starts nomming on it.
Oh,
What?
come on.
What? What?
Alright. How about we start with your story, Zaggy?
So you want to know about me first? I suppose that is an even deal, considering. Well, I used to run an orphanage. Believe it or not. And, well, I won't mince words. Ran into debt very quickly. Been doing whatever I can to keep the place running, but I could not keep up with demand. So eventually, children were being taken away from me, so I had to start doing things drastic. That's when I started taking up adventuring and bounty hunting, but the longer I was away, there was nobody to look after the kids. So, I ended up having to give them all up, because I could not protect them. Unfortunately, those that took them away were not exactly above board, if you know what I mean. They were human traffickers, and they took them away to sell them off. And ever since then, I have been doing two things. One, to get back at those types of people, and two, get enough money so I can buy anyone who might be in a dire situation, just so that they could be in a better position.
And
Did this happen in Zadoria?
He just kind of grinds his teeth a little bit. What tipped you off?
We've been getting a lot of hints about Zadoria and what it's like.
Well, then you already know that it is a cesspool of horrible.
Yeah. I have a feeling Jameis might be related to them.
Considering what he did, pull the wool over our eyes in order to try and arrest you all, well, I wouldn't put it past him.
Nope.
But during my travels, I met Griarios over there, and then Milena. And the three of us became the Shining Star Brigade. After all, what better than to give you hope than the shiniest of stars, right? He just seems a little down after that one.
I've heard cornier, don't worry about it, man.
But of course, it wasn't long after we finally officially formed our group that we found knives drifting on some, well, driftwood near a beachside. And that's when we decided that we were going to essentially adopt her and bring her into the fold. She didn't know who she was, where she came from, or anything. So, figured if we were going to learn anything and help her, might as well bring her with us. Griarios over there seems to be even especially attached to her. I've lost my touch. I am not as good with kids as I used to be. Though I attribute it to the fact that I'm always angry, but, you know.
I can understand why you're angry, though.
So what about you? What's this whole situation with you and that Jameis person?
Aaron twitches at the name.
Well, like I said, it's a long story. I never knew my parents when I was really little. I was actually adopted by some Veldakin people, and they took me in. But when I grew older, I realized that I wasn't the same as all of them, so I asked them where I came from, or even if I had a family somewhere, and they pointed to the mountains. So I went up the mountains, and I don't know how, but something knocked me out, and suddenly I'd woken up, and he was there, and he said that he saved me from some hunters, because apparently, and I think this was a lie, but apparently it was all spun out that there was a whole band of hunters that was hunting my village and made it look like they were going to kill me too, so he saved me. Though I'm pretty sure that was a lie. And I traveled around with him for a bit. At first, he was actually really nice. None of the others would believe me, but he was actually a good guy on the outside. But when I learned the truth, that's kind of when he snapped, and well, I'm sure you can picture what would happen if a man snapped and did what he wanted with a woman. It wasn't long afterwards that I couldn't take it anymore, so I drugged his drink and he passed out, and I basically booked it. I've been on the run from him since. Well, until I found this group, and they've been helping me out. Now I don't even fucking care about Jameis anymore. He can eat shit, for all I care.
Wow. And here I thought I was in a bad situation. Well then. That would explain why he tried to use us to get to you.
Like I said, I don't blame you for being manipulated by him. He's really good with words.
He certainly was. He made us believe that you were a runaway and that you were essentially brainwashed by, well, everyone else here. And that you need to be brought back to him. So, considering that everyone here was on the bounty list, we put 2 and 2 together and realized, oh, these are horrible people. But as you all have shown, it takes more than just what's written on a piece of paper to show what kind of person someone is. So that is where I would like to ask the obvious question. What on earth happened for you to be put on the King's wanted list?
Ooh,
He was brainwashed by a succubus.
Oh dear Christ, is that all that it was?
No,
No, it
a
wasn't
little bit more
that.
than that.
So, by this, Anaran has actually tossed the food against the wall. Fucking necromancers!
He's a very angry individual.
He's not.
No,
as
this
bad
is
as he
new.
looks.
You guys are
This
just
is-
special.
Oh, I'm glad to know that we're privy to this side of him.
He just gets up, leans against the wall. Vecna and Orcus, although I doubt most of you probably know about him besides the rest of our group here, have been trying to take over the world and replace the Raven Queen. My goddess. So because of this, they have a bunch of ass-fucking heretics!
Oh, Jesus!
I'm down there, Edgelord.
And that's the
Basically-
actual edgelord yelling at you to calm down.
Basically, this guy named Bicus, he's using a group called the Umber-clad and another man called the Mutilator as his pawns so that he can basically destroy the world.
I'm sorry, what did you say his name was?
The Mutilator?
No, the other one.
The
Overbite?
Umber-clad?
Bicus.
Bicus?
So, Milena looks like she's seen a ghost.
You
About
good?
this bastard. About this bastard.
I'm guessing you know him?
He's the reason I left.
Oh god damn it.
You
Oh.
left Wintervale?
He's connected to Wintervale too?
Why am I not surprised?
Let me put it to you this way. Let me tell you a little bit of a story of why I once was a member of the Brotherhood of Soul and no longer am. So one day, of course, I was going about my duties. The Archbishop was scheduled to see somebody, and I, of course, was the one that was going to accompany as a bodyguard. We met a man that was draped in a very dark cloak. And he introduced himself as a Lord Bicus. And he went to speak to the Archbishop alone. Of course, I was curious, but I eavesdropped. I couldn't hear everything, but there was something said about a stone.
I think I know what stone you're talking about.
Oh, we all do, don't we?
I've been alive for a very long time, but I've never heard of such a thing. But everything changed after that day. The Archbishop changed, my companions have changed. And I didn't want any part of it, so I left.
The Archbishop changed how?
He seemed to care more about a position of power. Or rather, he started to say things like replacing soul.
The king got dominated by a succubus. Do not tell me the Archbishop is also dominated / I am possessed by something as well. Not after everything that's happened, because I just pull out a gun. I really wanted to use this.
Hold on. How long ago was this, Milena?
I have a question for you then, just to answer that. How old do you think I am?
Couple hundred.
You wouldn't be that far off.
Mm-hmm.
This happened over 100 years ago. And despite that, he never seemed to age any further. And his aspirations just became more and more wicked. I
don't think that he got possessed by anyone or is being controlled by anyone.
I can tell.
think he's just
I can tell
fueling
if.
greed.
Yeah, I can tell if somebody has been. If their mind is no longer theirs. And I can tell you this: his mind was entirely his.
Well, what was he like before this change?
He was very staunchly a soul worshiper. Very, almost extremely for his ideals. Though, his mind was at least in the right place. I wouldn't say his heart was. But I think that he was tempted by something, probably this stone, in order to essentially take over. I think he wants to become Soul himself.
Yeah, you indicated that. So Ascension to Godhood is the name of the game. I also... yeah. That pretty much confirms for me that the Archbishop isn't isn't a dragon.
But
No,
he's
I'm
getting
thinking Bicus.
powers- but he's
I'm
getting
thinking that might be
powers from
Bicus.
Soul. He's getting powers from Soul, so...
He's getting powers from something. It sure as shit ain't Soul if he's looking to usurp him.
Two things.
Wait,
hold on.
Sorry.
Two things. One, Milena, what do you know about a white dragon in the area?
Yes. I was sent off to, well, with a troop of soldiers to try and take this thing down, but it was so powerful that we couldn't handle it. But all of a sudden, one day, it just up and disappeared. I don't even know what happened to it. And no corpse has been found. We assumed it left the island, but I can't imagine that'd be the case.
Was it Slayer, the island in the middle of the lake?
Yes, that is precisely.
Second thing I'm directing towards Belle. Belle, Bike has hired your sister.
You don't think that?
No, we
That
confirmed-
makes way too much sense.
We confirmed that it was Bicus. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
With
Did we?
that last
pretty
story,
sure.
it just confirmed it in my mind.
Because all I did was describe the person that met with Mietrich as an older man draped over in a dark cloak.
Yep.
That's all I need.
Okay.
Conclusion.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it looks like
basically-
it. And that was 10
basically,
years ago.
Bicus gave the stone to the Archbishop so that he could power it up and was hoping that Mietrich could steal it back for him.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
Wait,
Milena.
if
Milena.
Hold on, I'm trying to look where your character even is now. It's a crowded room. Oh, you're back there.
What race is the bishop? If you were his bodyguard, you would know.
He's elvish.
What type of elf?
Let me see. This is now DM talking here. I think high elf.
Of course, he's a fucking high elf.
Enter and just...
I believe also referred to as sun elves in some parlances, but that might be
Oh.
something different.
That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, because he wouldn't be a snow elf. He wouldn't be that. Of course, of course, of course, of course. My higher than bloodkin, holier than thou. Of course.
It's
course,
the
of course.
one subtype of elf that I hate dealing with more than you. They're the ones that give your people the worst fucking name as arrogant pricks.
Okay, if he's an elf, he only needs 4 hours of rest. That means he's active the rest of the time.
How long have we been here? Because that's a lot of hours for him to start planning shit. To be doing
least-
stuff.
By my count, we've been here for like maybe 4 days.
We've been here way longer than that, because
You've
travel
been-
time and shit.
By my count, it's been maybe 10 or 11 days.
That's closer to the truth, yes.
Okay,
I've
fine,
been-
so like
I've been-
almost-
I've been keeping short track.
Oh good, one of us remembered to bring a calendar.
Yeah, you've been here for almost 2 full weeks.
Is everyone done asking questions to Milena?
Yeah.
I do have a question, kind of unrelated to our predicament, but maybe related. I don't know. Do you know anything about the Order of the Moon?
Yes, I do know the Order of the Moon. A group that we were led to believe were absolutely horrible people, and that we were to slay them on sight. We were actually, many of us in the Brotherhood of Soul were sent to various different places where the Order might have been discovered, and to, regrettably take them out.
Do you say regrettably? I'm guessing that the
Yeah,
Archbishop
go
led
ahead.
you to believe that wasn't the case.
I personally believed that they were doing nothing wrong. I didn't want to take any part in it, so whenever everyone was sent out, I stayed behind for guard duty.
How long ago?
Bloodying your hands yourself, still.
I'm
Sorry.
not saying that I'm not responsible, because I could have stopped it. But I'm unfortunately just one person amongst many. There's not much I could have done at the time.
I want to ask just 2 more questions. When did you leave the Brotherhood of Soul?
I actually left them quite a long time ago. At least a good 90 years.
Okay.
And I have been a wandering sellsword ever since.
Then I'll just ask my last question. If one of the Order of the Moon was given a mark by Luna, what would it mean for that person?
I think I asked this question a long time ago.
Let's
I don't
see.
recall if I got around to it, though.
I believe I remember the Archbishop mentioning that the whole reason that we were even after any of them to begin with, not only was it because of their worship of Luna, but also for the fear of somebody appearing with that mark. Because that would call forth something that Soul would have not liked. That's really the best I could be told from the Archbishop. He didn't really go into too many details about exactly what it is.
Do you know about the weapon called Nox?
I believe he did mention that. I'm not really an expert in that, but I do remember the name, yes. I think it was something in regards to a scythe that's able to cut through anything, including somebody's mind.
Alright, that's all I wanted to ask.
Sorry I couldn't be more help. I don't really know everything about that, but I'm sure that there's probably records in the main city that tells more, but I am not really wanting to go there.
Well, we're gonna be going there eventually, so...
You
Apparently, there's these ice bearers all around Wintervale. That's the reason why this place is so cold. And there's one in Wintervale City, so we'll be going there anyways.
No doubt it must have been the Archbishop's doing. After all, when I was here, before he turned the way he did, this was a tropical paradise. And all of a sudden, I look around here when I wake up to see what I've heard in my own two eyes, that everything is just a frozen wasteland.
Yep.
So you
Well,
all
that's
are
all
doing
I-
something to stop this, I assume, is that right?
Pretty much.
You want in?
Just locking them in a room with frost giants and letting them fight.
Wait, you said that's what your plan is?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Milena just kind of looks over, and in fact, not just Milena, but Griarios and Zagi as well, like, frost giants!
It's,
They're on our side now.
Well, we have been petrified for a long time.
Well, actually, Guerrerios, you might actually like this.
What do you mean?
Oh, they have this whole entire arena. They pit each other against each other. No one dies. They just fight each other.
Ooh,
They're very honorable people.
a test of strength, you say?
Yeah.
Yes. You'll even get paid once this is all over. At least if we can finish convincing them that an arena that funds gladiators is better than slave gladiators.
Exactly.
You know what? That kind of thing sounds pretty fun. So, let's hurry up and get this whole thing taken care of so that can happen.
I actually.
Oh, good. Then we can still fight you when this is all done.
I don't mean to pun, but they're pretty chill. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
And I thought that my pun was bad.
With nothing close to hand, Bell throws his coin purse at her on reflex.
Oh. Acrobatics, see if I dodge it. I got 27.
Actually, at that point, I think you would just catch it and just say, "This is mine now."
You
Or I didn't grab it. It's mine. No, it's mine.
I was
That's not yours.
I was merely picking it up
That's
for you,
not
my
yours,
dear.
actually.
You threw it
Next
at me.
time
now
I'll use a
it's mine.
snowball loaded with a rock.
And I'll dodge that too.
Alright,
Oh.
alright.
Oh, they're violent.
Children, can we just
Okay.
sit and have dinner?
Let's get down to
Yeah, get back.
Alright.
Fine. There you
Enough
go.
past talking about the past.
Try not
Let's
to
get-
throw coins at me again. Or I will keep it.
Alright, alright. Enough about the past for now. Let's talk about what we're gonna do here in the now. We're gonna rest here tonight, and we're heading to the pillar that is close by. There is a resistance base back to the west in the warm area. If you four want to do something, I suggest you head there and see what you can help with, or you help the pirates here. You're doing some kind of work while you're here to help get this shit taken care of.
Yeah.
You might need to explain warm area because Milena's from here and that probably doesn't ring a bell.
I told her to the west there is where it is actually. We're in the frost now. I told her to go to the west. It will get warm when she gets to the west. Then head south. Never mind. I will.
Didn't it start getting cold here like 10 to 15 years ago?
100 years ago. It got
100 years
cold.
ago?
Yeah.
It started getting
Yeah.
cold 100 years ago.
when she left, it was still a very warm place. So it literally happened maybe a few days after she left.
Oh, right. It was only 10,
Yeah.
15 years. Yeah. That was my fuck up.
Yeah. It's like she'll understand. Like right now it's cold there, but there is a area that we already took care of one of the pillars. It's still warm there. Head down to the west, follow down. There'll be a bridge area with a bunch of bridges. That's where they're set up. You tell them we sent you, and well, we might need to send some kind of.
I'll let them know.
Thank you. Yeah, that was what. Yeah, let them know that we're sent.
Beware of getting harried by angry parakeets.
Yeah. The Kenku are running rampant around here. Watch out for them.
The Kenku? There were never any after my time, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Probably.
Yep.
So like I said,
Yeah, they occupy the capital now.
Yeah. So like I said, you got
He's
two
that paranoid, is he?
options. Like I said, you got two options if you want to help. Head to the resistance base, help them out however you can, or you help the pirates here. Either or, your choice.
All right, Knives, Grarios, Zagi, Star Huddle. They all just kind of go in the corner. You know, we can't even have a Star Huddle until we have a fifth person, you know. This is the best we can do.
Am I the only one getting viscerally angry that they actually called it that?
Oh no, I'm also frustrated.
I was about to say, don't get any ideas, Belle. But if you're
Don't
bad
even
at it
think
too,
about it.
No, it's the opposite. If anybody tried, they would be choking to death on my sword.
Well, what would you call it? A Alexander Huddle?
Emissary huddle.
A what huddle?
Emissary.
Emissary Huddle.
I don't even think that we would even do something like that. Just
No,
huddle up.
We would, except then we'd all go on our separate plans.
you know he's got a fair point.
We would huddle to rule out the most sane ideas. At least I would.
So, after a moment, Zagi turns and says, do you mind if we speak to the captain for a moment?
Ryuno, get in here!
And that's when, you say that. And then Nami, who had apparently been eavesdropping at the door this whole time, goes, oh, I'll get him!
What the? Nami!
Actually, I need to talk to that one when she's got a minute.
You're right.
They want to speak with you.
Who's
The
that?
Ginyu
they.
Force over there wants to talk to you.
Oh, yes, the Ginyu Force. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
What's
Hey,
it doing you for?
Well, all right. Hey, guys, actually, since he's here, we can actually do it. You really want to do
leaving.
that, don't you?
I'm leaving.
All right, so what am I being a part of? As they all form a star-shaped tunnel.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And I can just see him pose.
Tokusentai.
Can you force rules? Can you force rules?
So, meanwhile, they're talking.
This doesn't work as well when their leader's fucking Goldo.
So
I have
let's
no
just
idea
say
what you
that
guys are talking about.
let's just say that there's some time while they're talking if you all want to discuss anything amongst yourselves or with any of the other pirates outside.
It's me. I'm gonna go be with Tahiri. I need to get rid of this headache.
I'm actually gonna go hang out.
Check up on
Hey,
Agatha,
sorry.
make sure
I was
she's-
not clear on whether or not Anarin agreed with me on the High Elf sentiment.
Oh, he did. He did.
Probably.
Hey, Grims. Grims. You wanna go
Kaylee.
with somebody sweet? Do you wanna go with somebody sweet?
I'll whisper.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
They bonded over sweets.
Yep, and the two of you go in, and there is, of course, Anaran. And oops, I dragged you in. I'm sorry. I meant to do Grims.
I was just like, whoa, what?
Like, so Grims comes in. Nahiri, Anaran, good
We
evening.
demand sweets.
We demand sweets. Wait, she demands sweets. I'll have a bite. I'll have a bite. Just a bite. A few bites.
He has not mentioned the
We
part about
meant-
the comically oversized spoon.
Grim.
I'll just have a spoonful.
Take a giant spoon.
Grims,
Yes,
did you enjoy the cake?
I did.
Good. And he just has his like very happy smile. I like it when people enjoy my food. Perfect.
Oh, you made that?
Yeah, with help, but I made it.
Well, then, thank you very much. That was very kind of you. I did cheer up a little bit.
I would like to roll insight to know that just how much he enjoyed it, because I know he's holding back. Damn you! Damn you, dice! That would be
Good roll
11.
for you tonight.
That's
He-
a 10.
He seems to have enjoyed it.
Good. If you ever need any more sweets, let me know. And he just looks over at Kaylee.
Well,
You let me know all the time.
Kaylee actually invited me in here to partake in some sweets tasting, and perhaps since you do such a good job, perhaps you would be interested in. We can keep it between us and Nahiri.
What? Oh. I mean,
Uh,
whatever I make you, I'm gonna make about double the size for her. You know.
that actually would be best, considering how much I enjoy it. She can out eat me any day. I don't know where it all goes.
So, Enron will walk over to Nahiri and be like, I need your help with this. Takes out the book of sweets that she gave him a long time ago and just puts it on the table.
Funk.
Your pick.
Okay, let's see. She starts flipping through, and she's like, that one, flip, 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 flip. That one, flip, 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 flip. That one, flip, 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 flip. That one and that one. Flip, 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 flip. Oh, and that one.
While your guys are doing that, I'll roll survival for Haley to be making something. Let's see. Uh, 20.
That's enough. You're good.
2.
It just needed to be a 20-something for whatever you want to make to come out perfectly fine.
Yep. So she makes a strawberry cake and... Well, she's making a strawberry cake, because I'm sure it's going to take a while.
Okay. So Grims actually comes over and is like, ooh, what's this?
So, every time Nahiri picks one out, Anran will just mark down how many layers of a cake he needs to make.
Everything that you see her pick out, you might as well make double.
Oh, I plan to. Just hold up. And then he'll start, but it looks as if he's making one cake with all the ingredients of everything she chose.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, good lord.
Doesn't sound like something you could possibly make that turns out well.
You'd be surprised.
Anaran will find a way.
I see he's adopted the Ryudo way of cooking.
Oh god.
Oh, no, he's adapted the how to satisfy Nahiri without giving her literally an entire 3 tables worth of food. That way she gets her cravings done all at once.
All right, then. So, you two are cooking. Mahiri and Grims are watching and talking amongst themselves. So, we are going to come back outside. And, I'm taking a look inside as well. So, Ren and Evelyn are inside still with them. So, let us actually go down to... Oh, there's Vix. I knew I left her somewhere. So... we'll just go the next nearest people, and that would be Vix and Chase.
Sorry, I walked off like that. Needed to take care of problems and get another headache. Oh dear. So.
Oh yes, welcome to my world.
Yeah. So, how's things been around here?
Well, it has been a little bit active, especially after the petrification oil had gone off without a cinch. So, now we've got 4 more, for the time being.
Yeah, we're gonna get. We're probably once we get done with Wintervale, we're probably gonna drop them off somewhere. Don't think we can keep fitting more people, especially since Ryudo tried to enlist another person while we were here.
I'm sorry, he did what?
Trust me, none of us want him here.
Oh, that bad, huh?
Yeah.
It's not like we don't have enough beds, but I don't know. I think after Agatha, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is an idea Bill keeps asking me to bug you about turning this thing into an airship.
Have you ever seen eyes twinkle before?
I've seen the animations that have that kind of thing, yes.
Vix's are goddamn fireworks. She's like, go on.
You mentioned something about using elementals to keep the ship aloft and stuff like that. You also... Actually, now that I yell... actually, where is Belle? Belle is right there!
Right next to you. But I'm not actually involved in the conversation yet. But I'm over there.
Belle, you said you read something about dragons and turning this thing into an airship?
What, turning this thing? No. Not this ship. They would have to be rebuilt almost from scratch. But yeah, in theory, it's possible to make one. It's possible to make a ship that could go aloft. I believe the process involved binding air elementals through, like, the construction of a core that could house their energy. Like, I don't know the full details because I'm not a scientist in the same sense that you lot are, but it's theoretically possible. You could technically also achieve the same effect with enough Fae, but that's obviously way more unstable, and you'd need a hell of a lot more of them.
If I need the air elementals would not... Right.
Well, honestly, you just have to summon them, and then have a way to keep them summoned, which is where binding them to a specific point, to a specific core or something, comes into play. It's theoretically possible, as far as I'm aware. I've seen some pictures of like people who theorized about it, but this ship wouldn't actually, in its current state, wouldn't actually be able to house that. Is my understanding of it.
Well, then if it can't house it, then we're just going to have to make it house it.
That could work. Frankly, I'd actually been working on ideas to achieve that. All it would require is a way to summon air elementals.
Out of our wheelhouse right now, but maybe soon.
Amarin did it once, but I think that was with an item.
Yeah, the gem. That was a gem. Reginald had it, but it was a one-time use, from what I understand. But give us a little more time. We might be able to pull it off ourselves, but we'd probably need more than just us to put it together. We might need your people to do this.
Yes, well, if Winx Club over there could give her 2 cents on it, because I know the Fae have also achieved something of that nature.
The Wings Club.
You're wanting to pull Nami into this.
No, she was already listening in.
That was it!
Yes, you were!
You're not even out here, Kaylee! Don't maybe go in there and fluff your ears.
I can hear a shit! I can hear
Nami,
everything!
you're not disinvited from the conversation.
Kaylee, try this.
Just stop hiding.
I'm not hiding. I'm just observing.
And stalking is just going on a date with someone where only one of you are aware of it.
Exactly.
God damn it, you weren't supposed to agree.
She's a fae, of course.
You walked right into that one.
She's a fae, of course she would.
Look, all I know is that if we can get this ship flying, then I can just see Ryudo's face. And he's gonna be like, "Ooh, that's so cool!" So maybe we could try and get that thing going?
Yeah, like I said, it's a matter of...
Are there any particular gemstones that air elementals or the plane of air has, or just the plane of air in general has an affinity for? Like something that they could bond with?
Let me think. I think I remember seeing something back home. Nope, can't think of anything. Except for one. But I don't know how to get back home, so, no.
Okay, except for one. What's the one?
Well, quite literally what you said. There are these stones that all I gotta do is ask them, hey, blow some air. And they blow some air. And they keep blowing until you tell them to stop.
Is there a name for them?
We call them blowhards.
No. That's high elves.
Walked right into that one again, my friend.
I figure you guys get that one.
Blow out your ass.
Blow it out your ass!
God damn it, Cohen.
I don't know if that was a joke or not. No, it wasn't a joke.
She's a fae. It was both.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Oh god, my head.
Do you know if they're known by a Nami? Do you know if they're known by another name?
Not
Something
really.
That doesn't sound like it was invented in a gnomish drug haze.
You leave my neighbors out of this.
Yeah. I don't think I will. I don't think I will.
Okay,
I don't
fair
think I
enough.
will, because you wouldn't either.
You're right, I wouldn't. To be fair, I actually don't know what else they're called. I've only ever seen them there.
They're only found in the Feywild.
Of course, if you can find something equivalent that's here, I mean, by all means, but,
I mean, Feywild material, again, it definitely works. But that shit, when bound to elementals and the... That is a nasty... Those things have a nasty habit of exploding because Fae think it's funny.
Are you talking in character or out of character?
In character.
Alright.
Like, those materials will have like, they're volatile at the best of times, so...
no, if they explode, then we call them pot rocks.
God damn it, Kagano!
Alright.
I don't know, you're an alchemist, could you, you have any ideas that could stabilize? You'd obviously have to see what triggers the explosion, though I can already tell you if it's Fae, it's gonna be fucking random.
Yeah, I would have to look at it. But there might be, like she said, things similar here in the material plane, or there might actually be blowhards here. Sometimes
Precisely.
Things from the sometimes some things from the Feywild end up here. We just need to ask
Yeah, like
about
me.
Yeah, exactly. We just need to keep our eyes and ears looking for the kind of thing paying attention for these kind of things, and if we can happen to find more context that might be able to get us a hold of these things, might be easy.
Well, if we do end up having to take a trip to fucking Tirnog, then I'm probably our best candidate to go because you cannot drive mad at that which is already insane.
I'm surprised you knew the name of the place.
I read a lot.
Oh, you're like Grimm's. Or, you know, when he's bored.
What does Grimm's read?
You cut off.
What does Grimm's read?
Well, he reads all sorts of things. Typically things that involve either sweets, knowledge, or girls.
And girls.
They do this little twirly thing, and they go from wearing one outfit to another that's really sparkly, and then they fight evil.
By moonlight.
What? What?
He should read up on parfait girls.
Right. You've been living in a hut for 10 years. So when we get to Zadoria, I'll find a bookstore and introduce you to it. Okay, buddy?
I can totally steal some of them for you.
I mean, I read a lot of books. I ain't never seen... How would the author even describe that? Out of character, the concept of manga is not a thing with which Belle is familiar.
Let me put you this.
Books are
let me put you
scientific.
This way. Picture books do exist in this world.
But it's like analytical diagrams is all he's familiar with as far as that concept goes.
So, all right. Well, we have something to look out for. We also are going to have to take into consideration landing, both in the water and potentially on the land safely.
Well,
that's where I got the idea of dragon wings, and it looks like we're going to be fighting one anyways. They can easily be used to slow a descent.
That could certainly work. I think we might be able to come up with something if we work together on this one. If Nami can somehow help procure some kind of materials to help this thing fly, then I can work on the opposite side of things and make sure that we don't crash when we land.
I think, as far as landing, this is going to be a process. As far as landing, I wouldn't worry too much. If something goes wrong, getting us on the ground is going to happen pretty definitely. But...
Well, of course getting on the ground is going to happen because you're crashing.
Yeah, but like if they're trying to figure out the accommodations that would need to be made, I think it would be better before we worry about the not crashing phase. It would be more beneficial to have your talents being used on your talent with explosives being reverse engineered to make sure whatever we bring you doesn't blow up because someone offended a spirit or something.
You just have to be nice.
He doesn't.
Even if I did do nice, even if I did do nice, you never know what's gonna offend Faye.
Well, not a lot really offends me anymore.
Choosing the wrong thing to eat for breakfast can piss one of those off.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. One of my friends, he had pancakes, and another one had waffles, and they've been at a bit of rivalry ever since.
Did one of them
I'm
also
sure
have
they
French toast?
I'm sure they had a death match in a parallel dimension.
Something like that. They opened up something and they jumped in. Very odd, very strange. Anyway, what was that about toast? I like toast.
Didn't say anything about toast.
Somebody said something about toast.
Anaran.
Anaran did. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he was making an out-of-character comment.
Oh.
Yeah.
But a Fae breaking the fourth wall is on brand, so...
Yeah.
So, well, this is all good in theory, but until we have the equipment to start working on this, that's all we have is theory.
Oh,
Well-
no.
Tell you what.
I know where we can start,
Hmm.
but you go first, Nami, because I only sort of don't want to say this.
If you can find a way to the Feywild, or if you get somehow sent there and manage to find a way out to, find the entrance, then I'll be happy to come with you and see if we can maybe find some of these things. Besides, I've got some unfinished business there anyway.
Yeah, okay, that does lead directly into my question. So, what can you tell me about a dude from the Feywild that goes by the name of Rumple Foreskin, or Stiltskin?
You did that on purpose.
Yes,
God damn it, rebellions.
100%, yes.
Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. What's good old Rumple doing?
Apparently making a pact with some warlock that we have pantsed twice now.
Ha! That's probably why I made a pact with him. What a failure.
Yeah, well then I froze my hand solid right in front of that warlock, so I know he saw it. I was trying to get him to come talk to me. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
It really depends.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be frank with you. Rumpelstiltskin is an oddball, even for us. So, if he likes somebody, yeah, he'll be a patron. But it's a very specific kind of humor. I think he kind of relishes off of people's failures. So, I guess what you did, probably not a bad idea. But are you... is he your patron?
No, I'm not a warlock.
Oh, then he probably doesn't even have any clue who you are. Unless you did something in front of somebody who has him as a patron.
Yeah. I froze my hand solid touching a crystal.
Was that by design or was that
After
accidental?
being told not to do that. Oh, that was by design. I mean, it was by design, but...
then he probably
I
knows
didn't
that.
actually see that part. I didn't actually see the part where it was going to be as bad as it was.
Well, knowing somebody like him, he probably thought the fact that you went in completely unexpecting just how bad it was to be hilarious. But the fact that you actively did that, even though you knew it was probably going to be something stupid, he probably would have picked up on that. So, I don't know, that's a gamble.
Yeah, that's what I figured, to an extent. Like, the whole thing was a gamble. But on the off chance that it works, that may be a way into the Feywild.
Well, if you somehow manage to make that work, then hey, that sounds great. And if it does, and you do manage to find a door or something to get in there, can you please take me with you?
Sure. I just wanted to know, but specifically what I was asking, what particular level of danger are we dealing with him? Because apparently he's like an archfey or something. I don't know if that's news to you.
Oh no, he's definitely an archfey. He's very powerful.
Okay.
He will probably, if he doesn't like any of you, he'll probably turn you all a bunch of toads. Just probably force you to race too for a couple of 100 years. Then he'll get bored.
Yeah.
That's very uncreative.
don't say that in front of him.
No, I will criticize the hell out of him.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yeah, what's he gonna do? Stab me to death? Man, that was stabbed to death.
But why would he stab you to death? That's boring.
Exactly.
He'd make you stab yourself to death.
I can think of way better things to do with that much power.
Please don't.
No.
And now,
Anyways.
Vix, you know why I immediately laid down when we got here.
I think I have a very good idea, yes.
I taught you to use... I helped teach you to use magic. So...
Yes, you did, but that still doesn't mean that you're not an idiot.
So are you. Just in different ways. So is everyone.
You're lucky this isn't my ship.
That has never stopped you before.
Well, you can blame the captain for that.
No, I think it's I tempted you with a really good idea.
Anyway, Chase, is there anything else you would like to add?
This conversation is running a little dry, but would you prefer to go downstairs and probably see about manufacturing a couple of those arrows I showed you last time I was here? We could work
Gladly.
together, maybe get knocked out before we got to leave and tomorrow.
Gladly. As she walks by, just do a quick acrobatics roll for me, if you could. There, Belle.
Yep.
Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, right?
10.
No.
10? Yeah, she goes to stomp her heel on your toe as she walks by, and she gets the very edge of your shoe. She doesn't hit a toe, but she does get your shoe. And she just keeps on going.
Oh, don't be that way. You're funny.
Stop poking the bear,
To the
Bell.
workshop, to the workshop, to the workshop, to the workshop,
No!
to the workshop, to the workshop.
Chase, Joel, you were about to say Ryudo. I heard it. I heard you say
No, I didn't.
No, it sounded like you were going to say Ryudo before you said Bell.
Didn't think so, but okay. All right,
Sorry.
that'll probably end it for us.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is a good place to end it.
Yep. So, meanwhile...
Yeah, I mean, I actually got the only thing I wanted to talk about out of the way with Nami, so...
So, going down the line, Skylert, there is Cyrus, Agatha, and Thornick.
And that's exactly what happened during the entire time that we were out there, basically fighting these frost giants.
What do you mean? You literally just stood here and said, and that's what happened. What's the rest of the story?
I fucking knew
And that's how Equestria was made.
You literally
I'll
just
give
looked
Bun
at me
that
and said,
one.
and that's my
I'll
plan.
give Bun that one. I will give Bun that one, but the rest of you can go fuck yourself.
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
Whatever, I'm not a moron who put my hand in on a goddamn ice crystal.
And that's my plan, Mr. Peter Schmidt.
Are you done?
I am now.
Thank you. Anyway, the adventures that we've had are, and quite frankly, I can't even begin to describe how much of a frustration I'm having at the moment with some of my friends. But at least we got shit done.
Well, that sounds really nice and all, but sounds like there's still
I
a lot
swear
more
to
that's got to
God.
do.
Yeah, there's quite a lot. Fucking hell with the goddamn ice pillars, and now even more shit with this archbishop. Possible dragon, possibly not being really dead. Sometimes I swear we take on too much task for just one tiny group.
I wonder why.
Well, it's not all that tiny. I mean, geez, you got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you, and sometimes you bring one of us along. You have quite a hefty group of adventurers with you, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of...
I mean, geez, you were able
travel,
to take me down.
To be fair, we didn't want to harm you. That was more Anaran before we convinced him not to do that.
And to be
Speaking
fair, I
of-
didn't
We
really
didn't
want to
fight
harm you
back
either, but
either.
nonetheless...
Speaking of which, how's been your training and practicing going?
Oh, for me, everything's been going on fine. Honestly, I've been getting a lot more help from Nahiri and especially Nami lately.
Good to hear. Have you been practicing with your dagger more than just your spells, though?
To be honest, I haven't really had that much practice with it until Cyrus came back. Yeah, I've it's just a little here and there, you know, just showing her some moves, you know, some things that you know will allow me to help you guys out of all those jams that you got in.
I want to roll an insight check to see if he's actually trying to attempt to flirt with this chick.
Cyrus is not even the truth. I helped him out of a couple of things. The
14.
Dullahan, for example. You only ever mentioned the Dullahan. That was a significant moment.
To be fair to the kid, he was helpful in more than one ways. By the way, I rolled an insight check about that, teaching her how to use the dagger.
What was
more
your...
for flirtation? For flirtation? Or that? Was he trying to basically flirt with her is what I'm getting at. For trying to teach her stuff.
What did you roll?
Insight.
What
What
did
was
you...
the number?
14. Sorry, I thought I said it already.
You might have, but I didn't hear you.
No, Sky, you said that you rolled that number.
Oh, I rolled 14. Sorry.
14, you can't tell shit.
Damn it.
You can tell that Cyrus is trying to help her.
Well, he's got a good heart at least. But it is true, Thornick, he did help out a lot. Quite frankly, he helped out more not only with the Doloran, but also on the bridge when we fought the Kenku.
If you inflate his ego any further, I'm liable to say that we could get the ship flying by tying him to the mast.
Trust me, my friend, I'm not trying to inflate it. But
he's right, you know.
there's
I mean, I did say them a lot of times.
You saved us like once.
That's lots of times for me.
Sure, kid. Sure. At any
See
rate,
me?
though... it's good to see that you guys have been doing well while we've been doing our own adventures. Hopefully this whole mess will be over with soon.
Well, that's actually something that we have all wanted to talk to you all about. Quite frankly, we feel like that we're just sitting here like lumps. Of course, you take one of us along with you, but I feel like we're not doing enough. So, I understand that you're staging some kind of an attack here soon, is that right?
Well, more or less. We still have to weaken the main barrier in Wintervale, but we want to make sure that the Archbishop doesn't have as much power when the attack begins.
Well then, do you mind if the crew and I were actually able to take part in that?
Do you really need to ask, my friend? We were going to make sure that you were going to take part of it anyway.
Well, I mean, after all, seem to be horrible, horrible people, and I don't mind just smacking my mace through a couple of them. But hey, I understand they also have a whole lot of mithril that they've taken, according to Agatha's testimony.
No, that's right. Your town was a place where they gathered mithril, wasn't it?
Absolutely right. Fortunately, the whole place has been gone dry ever since they came in and took everything. No doubt that they probably still have all kinds of it still left over, haven't been made into any sort of armor or weapons, but regardless, I know that Thornick wants to get his hands on quite a bit of it. After all, doing so will be able to make us all some new stuff.
Yeah, speaking of making stuff, I saw that sword you made, Ryudo. That was pretty damn impressive there.
Oh, that took some time, I tell you. But thankfully, we have enough people here that know some amount of arcane in order to give it all the properties that it needed. It itself is not all that powerful, but if you know what you're going up against, then it becomes invaluable.
It was quite valuable during that fight with the Frost Giants, I can tell you that much. Combining it with my Ashbringer did wonders against those that were actually made of ice.
I had a feeling combining fire with even more fire, and he can already use even more fire on top of that. Must have been melting those abominable snowmen.
Well, they don't really melt, but you get my point. The point is that that's an impressive piece of weaponry right there.
Yes, it was something that he came across not too long ago, and he gave me the design for it, and I decided that to be an interesting thing to tackle. Sure enough, the sword part of it was actually the easy part. The hard part was infusing it with all that magic. We were all working actually around the clock on it, working in shifts to infuse it with some sort of magic. Even Agatha was actually involved in it.
This guy's gonna turn to Agatha. Good job. You get a cookie later.
Thank you.
Sorry. Point being, though, is that I don't know why I was moving there, was trying to rotate. Point being, though, is that if that's what you can do for my old greatsword, or make it even better like that, I admit, I'm now more intrigued than ever.
Well, if you want to have a chromatic much like he has, then you're going to need to procure the necessary materials, of course. I mean, he's the one who gave us everything that he needed to use. Everything was a flawless version of each gem that represents each element.
Flawless, huh? Those are already hard enough to come by.
Yes, that's the whole reason why it's even able to do that in the first place. Not impossible, but you would do well to be on the lookout for such a thing. And
I'll keep that in mind.
You'll definitely need to convince the right amount of spellcasters, whether it's us or somebody else, to be constantly casting magic on this thing in order to give it the properties that you want. Assuming, again, you want it to be this chromatic.
Possibly. I'm still thinking about what exactly I want it to be completely. Ashbringer's great, but sometimes fire can't always get the job done, unfortunately.
Well, you're in a lucky place. After all, most things around here are adapt to the cold, which means that fire is welcome, is not quite welcome for them. But, not sure exactly what you're planning to be up against, or not sure what you're going to be up against later. So, having some extra weaponry is not a bad idea for those situations. You can't expect to have a single great sword do everything. Well, at least not yet.
You know, this maul that I have here, he's gonna take it out and hand it over to him. What do you think about this? Do you think this could be good for amplifying it a little bit as well?
Oh, of course. I mean, look at what I've got. Of course, that big-ass mace that's got a ball on it bigger than his head, filled with spikes.
Twice the size of my fucking hammer. It's a little ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie.
He's like, do you understand why some people use these weapons instead of sharp, pointy things like you've got strapped to your back?
Well, Father always talked about a weapon's different properties for different situations. A great sword's great for cleaving people in two, but sometimes it's not going to leave a massive dent in the armor, or honestly, into a shield, unless you hit it really, really hard.
That's
precisely. Sorry, go ahead.
He was just going to say, that's precisely correct. So, that is why I use this, because, well, it is sharp enough to deal some piercing. It crushes so many things. Bones, armor, shields. It's very versatile. It might not deal quite amount of stabbiness, but that's why you have a backup. And he just has a little short sword attached to him. Like, I carry this around in case of those situations, but this thing back here, that takes care of the job well enough for me. You are kind of in the opposite situation. You've got a great big sword and a very, very tiny hammer. But...
Hey, come on, it's not that tiny.
I've seen bigger.
That's what she said.
But...
I was waiting for somebody to say it. I'm like, I'm not going to say it. Somebody's going to do it.
And remember, it's not the size of the hammer, it's how you use it.
That's also what she said.
Hi-oh!
So, of course, with that, if you want to see more use out of that, why not give it some properties that are different from what your sword can do? Think about what you're lacking when it comes to attacking, as it were.
Honestly, I've been thinking about that a lot lately myself. Though one of my new abilities ever since we came here, I've been using it a lot more frequently. I've been transforming Ashbringer into a lightning bolt during combat, and quite honestly, it's proven to be quite useful. But I'm starting to think that I need to apply something to this maul here for that. I don't have a name for it, unfortunately.
Well, if you're thinking lightning, well, you've heard of Thor, haven't you? The legend of him?
Kind of.
Well, if you like to use lightning and you want fire on your sword, why not imbue the hammer with lightning and essentially make it Mjolnir?
That actually exists, Kagano.
Oh.
Wait, does it actually?
Yes, it also is one of the most expensive items to use.
Oh.
I'll explain later.
Have to explain.
You can still call it that, but it might not actually be the regular everyday Mjolnir. It's a nickname.
Maybe something more with thunder to impose to my new order. Which reminds me, when I get a chance, I would need to talk to Milena about, well, whatever order I belong to. I still don't have any idea about where my powers even come from completely.
That's typical. But as with most paladins, you'll get the idea soon enough.
So, to increase my hammer's strength, what kind of gems would it need to be able to use lightning damage?
Let me see. I think it's like a topaz or something. Let me double check.
Lightning or thunder, either one works.
Topaz sounds about right.
Let's see. Elemental gem. Well, that's just air, earth, fire, and water. So I think topaz is yellow anyway. Let's see.
The air elemental was a diamond, if I remember.
I thought it was like a...
Hold up, I still have it on the character
diamond?
sheet.
Yeah, look that up, because I'm pretty sure it might have been, may not have been.
It's a sapphire.
Let's see. I am going to say that it's probably going to be citrine.
What's a citrine?
Citrine is another extremely popular yellow gemstone. It gets its name from the French word citron, which means lemon, and is known for its refreshingly light yellow-brown hue. Because of its striking color, crystal healers have come to recognize citrine as a symbol of positivity, happiness, and contentment. The gemstone is thought to be a healing gift from the sun due to its warm color. Okay, maybe that might not work out so well based off of that thing, but it is a yellow gemstone, so...
I've never heard of it.
So I'm going to say either a citrine or a topaz would work specifically. Let's, because there are also yellow versions of other gemstones like yellow diamond, yellow jade, yellow jasper, yellow tourmaline, but they're like yellow something that already exists. Citrine is just, it's citrine. It is the original yellow gem, and looking at a nice polished cut version of it, it actually looks very beautiful. So yeah, I'm gonna say citrine.
Hang on, I'm gonna separate this. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna say citrine. will be, but topaz could also work, just because I know that's yellow. So either or.
All right, back to in character then.
Yep.
So what kind of gem do you think would be best for this?
I'd say either a citrine or a topaz. The citrine is already yellow, kind of an orange. Topaz comes in different colors, but yellow is a very common one. But again, if you want it to be really good with the magic, it needs to be flawless.
And I don't think Father would be so willing to let go of any gems, or hell, any gems back home probably wouldn't be able to go up for that, but... Well, as time goes on, we'll figure something out. I still haven't even picked a name for this thing yet.
It'll come to you in time.
Well, Ashbringer did, but that was mostly because I found it on the first day. Still, though, I hope that eventually I can overcome one problem I've been having in combat lately with this weapon.
What's that?
I've been coming across my enemies that resist fire damage. I've noticed both of them have done it.
Fire is a very, very common element when it comes to extremely damaging spells. It is not uncommon for people to get some, at least fire resistance when dealing up against people that know magic. Perhaps your enemies are starting to catch on to some of the tactics that you're using, and are trying to find out a way around that.
Probably. Or that, or they've been watching me somehow and already know about the thing. Regardless, I will find a way to overcome that. Hell, next time we fight, I probably won't even turn the flames on. But maybe instead, I'll give this hammer a try.
Why not? It is good against armored foes, and of course, skeletons.
Fair enough about that. We haven't come across any of those yet, though.
I could have sworn that you've...
Have we come across skeletons in this island yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I retract that statement.
Remember the castle?
I retract my statement then. I am a dumb.
Yeah,
At any rate.
yeah.
At any rate, when I find the right properties and the right item for it, I definitely want to see you upgrade this hammer with my old greatsword. Hell, maybe even turn Ashbringer into something more. Who knows?
It is certainly possible. Weapons do get worse over time with more use, but all they need is a good tempering, and whenever that happens, who knows what kind of properties could be imbued.
You're right about the tending to weapons thing. I need to make sure Ashbringer isn't too chipped. I've been using it a lot lately.
Well, if you've been hitting solid objects with it a lot, I'm sure that's probably got some dings and bings in it.
Well, to be fair, most of the time now it's hitting things in its lightning bolt form, so maybe it doesn't have as much chips into it.
Well, just give it a once-over later. You'll find out.
Alright. Thank you for your words of advice, by the way. I can always rely on you to give them to me.
Of course, anytime.
Yeah.
I think...
And also, when we get... Oh, go ahead.
I'll give you one more line or one more question, but we should probably move on.
Yeah, I was actually going to move on after this. He's going to turn over to Agatha. And when we get out of here, young lady, I'm going to make sure that you learn how to use that dagger properly, alright?
Alright. If you think that I need any more practice with it. Excuse... sorry, Agatha. I've got everything under control here. It's okay. You're not the only one that's good with a dagger, you know.
True, but hey, I've been in the army for practically nearly all my life. I think I know a thing or two. And I'm going to pass it off to the next person. Oh.
That bitch. All right. So now we are inside, and we have Ren, and we have Evelyn, and we have Thor. Ryudo is talking to the Shining Star Brigade. So, with the two of you, we can either have you two do things together or do things separately.
Ren had to actually go. He was falling asleep.
Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess that was what was going to happen because of how long the roleplay was taking.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Ren. But, Evelyn,
Well.
Eh? You closed the door?
Now that well, everyone else is gone,
Die chat.
oh dear.
I took care of it.
Now that pretty much everyone else in our little group is gone, I should probably talk to you guys about something real quick.
So they all immediately stop and turn to you. All right, well, let's just say we're pretty much done here. So speak freely.
We didn't tell you everything about knives, but that because I feel like I should be the one who tell you that stuff, but I've been more privately. Knives' brother is working for a family by the name of Rosethorn at the moment.
Alrighty. Yep, she does. All right. So the second that you say that name, Knives kind of freezes in place for a moment and then reaches up, clutches her head, kneels down, and screams. Everyone on the ship can hear this.
Oh shit.
What?
Break the hear you watch this.
I'll be right back.
Like, Knives?
I'll go see what's going on.
Did Evelyn lock the door when she closed it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I pushed the door open.
All right.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah, Milena, Griarios, and Zagi are all just huddled around Knives, who is just screaming bloody murder, and they're doing their absolute best to console her.
Do I have that prepped today?
What happened?
I was just about to ask, don't you have a spell called Calm Emotions?
I don't have it prepped today.
Fuck.
But
Start explaining.
Milena, let me.
Evelyn,
All right.
Evelyn, catch us up. What the fuck?
He will just gently take Knives and then hold her head against his chest.
So that's what it was like. You there! Don't say that whatever that name was out loud again. Just say it quietly. What did you say?
Rosethorn.
Rosethorn. Of course. I had my ideas about them too. But what they have to do with Knives here... Clearly it's something that has happened to her that she's repressed.
Well, did you forget the part where she's likely a slave?
There we go. No, I didn't forget that part. It's just the fact that that name was even mentioned.
If that name is bringing up such issues, fairly obvious why.
Yes, I can put two and two together.
Let's all take a step back. Crowding around her is probably not going to be helping.
Good idea.
You're right.
Come on.
You're right.
Yep, Anaran's just sitting down, holding her. Like, all right, you're okay.
Ryudo specifically moves over closer, though, but not too close. Mostly kind of like not next to Anaran, but a step behind. Milena, however, moves over towards the back, where Zagi and Griarios are standing, giving a little bit of room. And I'm passing it back to the rest of you.
Alright, I've heard that name before, but who the fuck actually are they? Like, in their full context.
Evelyn, you might as well say it now.
If I'm being honest, I'm not too sure myself. To be fair.
And why is that?
At this point, I'm rolling insight on that statement.
No deception, so.
She's not deceiving anyone.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I only recently found out what they kind of been doing for apparently maybe over a year. Just over these last few months. Actually, last few weeks. And that apparently human trafficking.
Well then, I think we might have a bit more of an idea of where she comes from. If that's her reaction to hearing that name. And of course it goes back to Zadoria of all places. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
At least we can share that common hatred for that fucking city.
Yeah, you guys should probably avoid Zadoria then, because apparently the Rosethorn family will actually be there for a party.
So
that's all the more reason not to avoid, specifically not to avoid it.
For Knives' sake.
Let
For Knives' sake.
to let Knives get even.
No.
I think
Did not let Knives be there.
Oh.
I believe Kagado,
Yeah, I don't get it. I find vengeance to be the best medicine.
I believe Kagado was saying something, guys. Let the GM talk.
So, upon hearing a little bit more, Ryudo slowly turns and he begins to walk out of the room. And he closes the door behind him.
So, I'm doing Sire Whispers. I'm doing Sire Whispers with Evelyn. And I'm gonna say through that you need to tell Chase the truth.
It was bound to happen eventually.
But I think you should do it privately.
Probably for the best.
If anything, I think he won't hold it against you.
Well, I probably wouldn't. And if I was in his shoes, I probably wouldn't hold it against me, to be fair. Even though I never knew what they were doing.
Outside of Sire Whispers, I'll say, why don't we give them a bit? She's saying Anran and Knives. she'll look at the Star Brigade. She trusts you guys the most, so I think if she comes back to it, she'd probably be looking for you. So it's best that you guys stay here. I think it's best that we all leave.
Probably the best idea to... Come on. Just give them...
Okay, sorry, I am gonna have to... There we go. Couldn't get the camera just right.
It's fine, dude.
Alright, so as you all are turning to leave, her screaming has subsided and she is kind of knocked out at the moment. Her eyes are open, but she is completely emotionless. Alright, so if you're trying to leave, I'll open the door for you. You can see that several of the pirates are outside the door. Nahiri specifically steps up. I heard the scream, but the door was closed, and I didn't want to intrude. I figured that you all had it handled. Is everything okay?
I appreciate that this is technically you guys' ship. No one goes in there for at least an hour.
Yeah, let's just leave it be for the time being.
As far as we're concerned, that is the guest quarters. And being the guest quarters, we will give the guests the privacy that they deserve. Isn't that right, everyone?
Yep.
Thank you for that.
I'm just gonna step. I'm just as I pass Sky. I'm just gonna mutter, she's just a fucking kid, practically.
And Draconic?
Yeah, like she's just a fucking kid. Like that was fucked up.
I respond in Draconic as well. Whoever did this to them, that family, they will pay. I'll make sure Zadori is burned to the goddamn ground.
Vic specifically goes up and looks in, and she pauses for a moment before grabbing the door and slowly closing it. I'm gonna stand right here. Nobody is going in without my approval.
Well, if you didn't, I would have.
Well, good for you.
Thanks, Vix.
Sure.
If I find anything mechanical out there, I'll be sure to bring it back for you for this.
By the way, where's Ryudo? He stormed into his room just a moment ago.
Captain stormed off? Wait.
Yeah, we
How
saw
long?
that.
How long ago did he storm off?
Yeah, Kaylee can handle him.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Did he say something? Did something happen? What? Well, alright, Kaylee. Just, hope everything's alright.
No, I'm gonna open the door and I'm going to the... Oh no.
Jonathan.
So, Kaylee, you go in and you can see that Nami is at the door, and she looks like that she's been wanting to get in, but the door seems to be locked. She actually turns to you and says, I tried to fly through the window, but those are locked as well.
It's not gonna keep a rogue out.
Oh, just gonna try knocking on the door first.
Alright, you knock on the door, and there is no answer.
You know, I always say about running away from stuff, like telling people not to run away from stuff. And yet here you are, running away from stuff. I thought you were the great dread pirate Ryudo.
Let me see. There's a pause, but suddenly you hear somebody step closer to the door, and there is a click. And you hear more steps going away.
She tests the door.
You find out that he has unlocked it.
All right, he opens the door. Can you do me a favor, Nami?
What's that?
Right now, there's a little girl that really needs some space, and Vic said that she would keep an eye on the door, but could you also watch that door too?
You got it. Just, I promised him, I made a pact with him that I would always try to make him happy, but I don't think that this is something that I can do. This is only something that I think you can do. So, you do what you gotta do. Yeah.
I'll definitely try.
Hi, Vix. I'm here to be on guard duty.
Do you want me to save this? Do you want me to save this talk after everyone else?
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a long one.
So basically, the door closes behind you, and he goes over, and click, he locks it again before going right back to his chair. Meanwhile, back with everybody else, I don't know where everybody else went. I just know that Skylar's there, Evelyn's there. Where's everybody else?
Chase is below deck.
Chase below deck.
Jarl is off the ship.
And Iron is still in the room.
Okay. All right. So, considering the order of how we did things before, let's see. Anaran, you were technically first. However, I would like to ask, since we only have 30 minutes left, if everybody wants to do this freeform like we did before, or if we want to just go in order of where they're placed on the ship, or if everybody wants to roll for initiative so we're not talking over each other.
Okay.
I guess we can do initiative.
I'll roll if everyone wants to.
To be honest, we haven't done it all session.
Oh my god, you're right.
I know. That's my own fault. I should have done that, but I figured everybody was doing a pretty damn good job. Yeah, let me go on ahead and ask for everybody to roll for a roleplay initiative.
Oh my god, no, not a nat 20.
I rolled 2 5s. God.
Hey, nat 20!
I don't want to get a nat 20 on initiative for this.
Well, we're not fighting tonight anyways.
Yeah,
so-
it's okay. It's just for when your turn comes up to talk to somebody.
Yeah, you Chase, you're going before me anyway, because you got a better dexterity than I do.
All
I
right.
have a +5 to my initiative, yeah.
So, Kaylee, what'd you get?
16.
16. All right. Scarlett, what'd you get?
20.
20. Evelyn, what'd you get?
Nat 20, but then technically, adding my modifier, that 21.
21. Okay. Belle, what'd you get?
You got an 11.
11. All right. Chase, what'd you get?
I was muted. Yeah, sorry, 11.
20.
20. And Anaran, what'd you get?
8.
Ooh, ouch.
I rolled bad.
You actually
Yeah.
are at the bottom of the
First
initiative. for
time
one.
in forever.
That
Especially
was
since you have,
advantage, wasn't
you
it?
have advantage on
Rolled 2
initiative.
5s.
And it's just me, or did I get first place in the initiative twice?
Feel our pain, Raku. Feel the pain of going last. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
All right. So, order is Evelyn, Chase, Sky, Kaylee, Belle, and Anaran. So, Evelyn, we begin with you as you are up at the top of the railing looking out at the empty completely empty original headquarters. All that's left are some fires that were left lit that are burning down to their final embers.
Just let you know, and Kaylee and Evelyn are still connected to Sai Whispers, so if she wants to talk to her, she can.
That's a 16 on perception. I'm taking a look at where everyone else is.
You kind of have a general idea of where everybody went.
Okay. I'm gonna send a quick traitor to the city. Well, I think he's by himself right now, so right now is the best time to talk to him.
And here we go.
Oh boy, should I change music for this?
Here comes the Heath Ledger shit.
I think.
I don't think this is gonna be silly.
No, this is
Yeah,
not
no,
gonna be.
trying to be
This is
something
not
to
gonna be
joke.
silly. Let's see. Let me get. Here it is. Because I really think that this is probably the appropriate music for this situation. Even though I've used it a few times before, I just think that it fits here. So let me get into here. My apologies. All right.
This one. Chase, you down here?
Yeah, just trying to work out a few ideas, work off some stress. How can I help you?
Well, I hope you're not working off too much stress.
Oh, odd thing to say, but okay.
I haven't been completely honest with, well, most of the group, although most of the group already found this out before we came to Wintervale.
We all have our secrets.
Yeah, but first off, I should let you know, my name isn't Evelyn.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My full name is Vi Rosedstone Thorn.
Rose Thorn. As in the name of the people that caused 4 knives to go into that fit.
Yes.
See him stand up. So, you're telling me that you are a noble?
Relatively. I ran away from that. I ran away from that for about a year ago.
And you've been keeping this from me. Why?
Personally, I was hoping that that I would never have to bring it up, or never have to think about it again.
This whole time, I've been breaking bread with a noble. And with that, Chase makes a quick dart towards Evelyn. and wraps her in a hug. You stupid girl! Why did you... Why? I don't care what you were back then. You are Evelyn, the girl I have always known since we started this journey. It doesn't matter what your family name is, it matters what you do with it. If you don't want it, who cares?
And as you're doing this, Evelyn is laying out some tears.
Aww.
So,
Oh, makes me cry.
I don't. So, Evelyn, I don't think I ever will get. I don't think I'll ever get used to calling you Vi. So I don't think I ever will, unless you ask me to. Like I said before, we all have our secrets, and someday I'll get to tell everybody mine. But for now, let's just sit here, relax, and just let Anaran do what he does best. Because we can't help the girl right now, and right now I just want to take a nap.
Alright, and Chase, just so you know, you're the only one that I told my real name to.
I'll keep it in mind. When you're ready, tell the others, or don't, if you don't care.
That was a plan when we left Wintervale.
Alright. Like I said, let's just let them settle down so we can go get our beds back. Actually, wait, your beds, mine's over there.
Oh God.
Anyways, I think that I wasn't gonna do much other than what Char's brought in, so I'm unless he has something else he wants to do, I think we're both done.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done.
All right. Well, then, if that's the case, then it is Skylar's turn.
So, who's closest to him right now? Jonathan and Thornick can see this.
Basically, most of the pirates are most of the pirates are outside. They're confused because they don't really know where to go right now, because you got one situation on one side of the ship, another one on the other side of the ship, one of them involving their own captain, so they're just like, oh dear.
So, Thornick and Jonathan don't need to do this because they're closest to him. His hands are trembling in anger, but he takes a deep breath. Agatha, you and Nahiri go in the kitchen and have some decent food. Cyrus, you too as well. Jonathan, I would like to speak with you up at the helm. Wouldn't mind.
Well, if you wanted to speak with me in private to begin with, you could have just said so without... Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's go.
Thornick, if you want to come along, you can.
Well,
He's barely containing it. He's barely containing it right now.
Oh, all right. Sure. So, with that, Nahiri and Agatha and Cyrus, they kinda do what you asked. Kind of.
Eavesdropping motherfuckers.
Wait. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they're right under the helm.
No, I couldn't see. It looked like
It's
Sky
okay.
was It looked like Sky was floating.
Wait, what? Really?
I didn't have the right, like I wasn't at the right level.
Oh,
so,
the right level. Oh, I see what you mean.
yeah.
So now that they're up here, they can tell that his fists are still trembling in anger. You know, I come from a warrior village, but growing up, I was told stories by my father about, well, brave warriors of old, noble kings, how the world used to be, how commoners and noble folk were pretty much equal, how there was no bias, no caste system, no slavery. Yeah, I know, it's a child's book, but I wanted to hold on to those beliefs because my father embodies those honors. My father is a good man. Father believes that there's good in everybody. And even though that the nobles in Zadoria are corrupt, there are good people there who don't like the oppression, who do not like the abuse of power, that despise everything that happened. But what happened in there? The girl screaming her head off. She's a child. Child that was made to suffer, and who knows what. So his fists are now completely clenched before he punches his fists together. And those sons of bitches! Every single one of them. If there's good nobles in the world, then why the hell do they allow this shit to happen? Human trafficking? Using their powers for their own selfish gains? It's not right. And no one stands up to them? I used to think the biggest monsters in the world were made-up villains. The Mutilator, Crusher, Bicus. People who kill without reason. What infuriates me the most is that child. God knows what she went through. What they did to her. Hundreds, if not thousands more, are going through the same damn thing. And no one's standing up for them! None of them are!
Just be careful how loud you get in the microphone there, Skylar.
Yeah, sorry. I can scream this loud because my folks are not home.
I get you. But just be careful because some of us have headphones on.
Sorry.
Mm.
None of them are lifting damn finger to help them. The backbone of society. And sure as hell, King Croy isn't going to do a goddamn thing. Not with his mind being blinded as it is right now. Can't stand it. These damn lies about what nobility is.
Why do you think we are pirates?
Because you know the truth. Because you know that these people need to be brought to real justice. They're nothing but criminals. Real criminals that need to be brought.
There is a lot of injustice in this world, and unfortunately it usually comes from those at the top of the food chain. When it comes to a place like Zadoria, you are absolutely correct. I'm sure that there are plenty of good people living there, most of which are probably completely oblivious to what's going on behind the scenes by the very people that watch over them, or at least claim to do so. No doubt that the wrongdoings that is going on, probably going behind closed doors under the cover of night. Or who knows, maybe they have such an iron grip on the whole damn city that they're just openly doing it and flaunting. I don't know. I've not been there. But from what has been told to me by Thornic here and Ryudo, it is a horrible, horrible place. It's places like that we are pirates, because we do not agree with some of the laws that the higher-ups are putting in place, and how easy it is for them to be corrupted. Look at the King of Croy. Look at the Archbishop. Look at Zadoria. Are you sensing a pattern?
Trust me, I've noted a pattern all along.
And it doesn't end there. Hold on. Real quick, I'm making one last point. It doesn't end there. Look at my tribe leader, as you know him. And Thornic, well, I'll leave it to him to explain to you what has happened to him in the past. It's not my place. But let's just say that he also had dealings with those that were far beyond himself when it comes to political power. So yes, we get it.
I understand now why Father never let me venture to Zadoria. Why he always made me stay outside the city when he went to get jobs from them. If I saw the truth, probably would have destroyed everything myself if I had the power to. But now I'm beginning to judge if I'm even right for this job. If I'm even just enough, if I'm even good enough for anything.
And
But
that's...
people...
Go ahead.
Nope. No, go ahead. You were stalked.
And that is what I was trying to tell you last time you were here. Stop putting everything on yourself. Do not make me hit you with this hammer, because I swear to... I will. You are going to say... Look, I know you listen to me, young man. You are blaming too much upon yourself. And you are questioning whether or not you are good enough for this job. And you know what is causing that thought to be in your head? Those very higher-ups that are corrupting everything. They are corrupting you without you even realizing it. As we have said, why do you think we became pirates? Because we are not running from the problem. We are trying to get out there and find a solution. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna help you find that damn solution. What happened in that room? Never again. No child should suffer that, ever.
No, you're right. No child, nobody should suffer that. Unfortunately, one of our own has. And Ryuta was there to take her away from it. But it seems like everywhere that he seems to go, he sees more and more of this happening. That's why he put us together. That is why we are here, and that is why we are helping you. We see eye to eye.
The entire thing needs to be brought down. Zadoria, hell, maybe even the king, if he's allowing this to happen. It's not right. New leaders need to rise up.
How
That
much
we agree on.
How much do you know about Zadoria's leadership?
Honestly, Father never told me too much about it. All I know is that there's several noble houses, each one with a different set of rules and nobles to follow.
Well, when it comes to Zadoria, I can tell you just a little bit of what I know. But you are right, they are a bunch of nobles that run the entire city. But the wealth that they have amassed far outreaches that of the king himself. They no doubt have enough money to put together an army greater than his. And unfortunately, he probably knows that. What do you think that possibly means?
I see what you're getting at here. He can't do anything about them. Well, if he won't, then we will.
Exactly. People who are not affiliated with anyone. People who are off the grid. People who are outlaws. So, knowing that, knowing what this city is, what do you intend to do?
No, I intend to make sure that the people responsible pay. I'll intend to make sure that Zadoria is dismantled if I have to see it done that way. But, do you know why I'm so kind to Agatha? Why I try to take care of her as best as I can?
Yes, I do see that you are very kind to her compared to a few others.
Well, in reality, she's just a child. That age that she has isn't real. And I saw a knife scream. Thought about the same kind of pain. Maybe not exactly the same, but the pain she went through. Pain of loss, sorrow, loneliness, desire for revenge. don't want that for her. I don't want that for anybody. Human, elf. What's the race pronounced again for Belle's race? I completely forgot how to say it.
Yahtzee.
Thank you. Yuan-ti, Tabaxi, half-elf, dwarf, orc, whatever. Nobody deserves to suffer like that. Not from nobles, not from some king who won't do anything, and not from some villains who kill with no reason other than overthrowing a god. I'm not going to let this stand. I'm going to make sure that this is put right. And to you, Jonathan, about your former clansmate, I'm sorry. Sorry that he came back into your life.
I'm sorry that he's even a part of yours.
I try not to let revenge blind me, but I see now that it's not even worth getting more. Not when there's worse things, though. If I come across him and mutilate her again, so be it, but I'm not fighting for revenge anymore. Not again.
It's all right to have revenge on the mind, but don't let it be the thing that dictates what you do. Otherwise, you'll be very unfulfilled when it comes down to it.
Which is true. Just promise me one thing. If we do face Crusher again, or whatever his first name was, I want you there at our side when we take him down. It's only fitting that you get to end his life, not me.
Oh no. I don't think so. It sounds like what he did to you was far worse than what happened to me. After all, he was a horrible person, and I was ousted for my interests because of him, but it wasn't him that wronged me. He kind of grinds his teeth a little bit. In fact, it was you humans that did that. But I'm smart enough to know the difference between a bad person and a good person, and it has nothing to do with race.
I don't know what they did, what mankind did to you in your past, but I promise you this, I don't look bad on orcs or any race. To me, everybody is equal. As far as I'm concerned, you're one of the smartest people I've come across, John.
Well, I do what I can here, and while I do give everyone a bit of flack every now and then, I couldn't ask for a better family. Especially considering I didn't really have one until I came here.
Guess in a weird way we're all family now, aren't we? Well, if that's the case, I want you two to swear with me. When we get to Zadoria, or when we find a way to take down those political bastards who abuse their power, I wanted to do it together. Everyone on this ship.
Lad, there's a lot of us here that has, differences to settle with Zadoria. I'm only one because of what they did to Nahiri. However, I have some unfinished business back over in Dahlem myself. Unfortunately, Zadoria's influence outstretches even that far. So, regardless, we are all here to help you, every single one of us.
I appreciate that, my friend. Forgive my tirade, my rant earlier. It's just seeing that girl, pain, fear, reminded me too much of what happened. And I won't let that happen ever again.
Then do me a favor. Make sure one other thing doesn't happen again. You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
Go ahead and say it.
Don't ever blame yourself ever again for what has happened or what is currently happening. You have a lot of allies that are willing to help you, just as you are willing to help them. If you do nothing but get into a slump and get upset and go and brood in a corner, then who exactly are you helping? So, promise me this will not happen again, or I will bring my hammer down upon your head as if you were an ingot.
It's funny. We have a friend that has that same name back in Goblin Town. But I promise, I will do better. I'll try not to let that happen. No, I won't let it happen again.
Very well, then.
It's what I can do for my team as well.
All right. I think on that one, we should move on.
Yep.
So, it is now Kaylee. So, meanwhile, in the captain's quarters, the door is locked, the windows have been shuttered, and also locked. Rito is not looking happy.
She gently takes his hand.
And of course, he takes yours. There's a pretty firm grip, but he's doing his best not to actually crush your hand right now.
She takes his hand away from her hand and is holding it with both her hands and digs into her bag before she pulls something out and puts it in his hand.
All right, he takes a look down to investigate what it is.
It's a little sticker. It's a golden star and it says hero on it. When we were
My approach, excellent choice.
when we were heading towards you guys before I got captured, we stopped at Rockdale. There was a festival going on there, and well, we played some games and got some points, and they had this little hero sticker, and I wanted to give it to you.
His very standoffish, angry demeanor slowly starts to fade as he looks at it, looks at you, kind of smiles a little bit. Like, so you won this for me, did you?
Mm-hmm.
And
it's kind of silly, but you're my hero, so.
I'm not sure I feel like I'm ready to accept this just yet.
Can I ask why?
Let's see. I think this is probably cause for me to finally bring in this track. All right. So, Rita looks at Kaylee. And here we go. When I was in that room, and I saw that girl screaming at the sound of that name of that family, I thought back to what happened to Nahiri. Of course, at the time, all he was just a slave owner. He was a nobody. He was just filth. And I made sure to erase him. But that wasn't enough, was it? After all, seeing her, there is just so much of this going on in this world. And I feel like I can't help it. I put together this team, this group that we call ourselves pirates. But we're just meddlers right now. Can't even really call ourselves the best of adventurers yet. We haven't made that much of a difference, except to just a handful of lives. You, however, you and your group have touched so many. You have no idea. I've seen it. If anyone deserves that sticker, it's you and everyone else in your group, not me.
I would disagree.
Why is that?
I mean, you haven't touched everyone in the world, sure, but you've touched everyone here. I think that matters. It's kind of like, when you drop a pebble into water. It's small at first, but then it ripples out and it goes bigger, bigger, and bigger, and bigger. Since you helped them, and in turn helped me, I helped my group, which in turn helped the rest of the world.
So you're saying I'm that pebble that splashed in the water?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I suppose if that's the case, I was hoping to cause bigger waves than I have so far. You all have definitely...
I think you just have to be a little bit more patient.
Everyone on this ship has lost something or somebody very important to them. You and your companions, very similar situations as well. I want to be able to do what I can, but I just don't think that it's good enough anymore. I gotta find something better than this. Otherwise, what I saw in there is gonna keep happening. She is just one. Imagine how many people out there are going through the same thing, if not worse. What control is there? You think, looking around, there is some sort of control, but it's not even the correct control that you would want. There's no real law going on. It really is lawlessness. Just people doing exactly what they want, for whatever reason that they want, for selfish benefits. That is why I am here. With what happened with me and my old crew, that's where I originally had my eye opened. And it just continues to open even now. So that's why I'm asking you, Kaylee, to continue doing what you're doing. I don't know all the details of everything that's going on, but I do know, based off of what you have done and what you've said, that things are going way deeper than it is right now. I and the rest of the pirates will help you as best as we can, but I have a feeling that it's not going to be me that's going to be able to change anything. It's going to be you and your team. So, if I'm supposed to be that pebble that caused the waves, then you better go out there and be those waves.
Then, think I could ask a favor?
What's that?
Let's take Zadoria off the map.
Rito kind of crosses his arms and smirks a little bit. I don't know about removing it from the map entirely, but I wouldn't mind, at the very least, that whole town getting flipped over on its head, so that the scum that's floated to the top is now all the way at the bottom.
Well, you know our group. We love flipping people on their heads.
Either that or kicking them off into a river.
That's true.
Somewhere Skylar is sneezing, as well as Belle.
Yeah.
I was hoping like you'd respond with another thing that you did. So it's like kick people in the river, or entombing a witch in a stone, or killing a B-Rex, things like.
She just moves and gives him a hug.
He reaches over after hesitating for a moment from the sudden hug and reaches around her and hugs her right back.
You have to give yourself a little bit of credit, okay?
You know me, I give myself plenty of credit, but I only give myself credit when it counts. To me, there are some things that I will admit to doing, but I still get a long way to go to catch up with you and your team. As he takes the sticker, peels it off, and places it right on your chest. I'm not your hero. You are mine.
I hope I can live up to that.
Kaylee, you already have. All right.
We're just gonna...
I think maybe the two of them ought to fade to black at this point.
Because we all know what's gonna happen now.
Probably, yeah.
Would it really be happening to that backdrop, though?
They would. They definitely would.
Yeah.
Somewhere, Hannah is like, I am very proud of her.
All right,
Spewing some form of wisdom.
So Bell, as we zoom in on him as he stands above or upon the side of a cliffside, very epically, honestly, he chose a good spot. That's picturesque right there. That's like anime opening shot right there. So he's on the cliffside, overlooking the ship on his own.
Oh, I was making perception. I was overhearing Sky's whole spiel. Back over there. But, I have a different problem now. That Knives is, just to be clear, not just a halfling or something, right?
She's
No.
she's a human, isn't she?
She should be human.
Yeah. How old is she again?
15, I think.
I was basically told like she was young, so I assume that she was like 14 or 15.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're not sure, shares.
About 12 or 13.
12 or 13. Then let's make this 13.
Okay.
Yeah, today I will remind them. Bell, after listening to all of that from Sky, is just gonna kind of wander off over to the thankfully now abandoned village base.
Yep. You walk in and you find that any lights, the fireplace, well, in the game, they're roaring bright. It really is dark and cold. And most of the lights, if they haven't been fully extinguished, are just down to embers.
I see.
Yeah, any food or drink has already been taken. It's just chairs, tables. It's just an empty house.
Okay. Well, first, what's this?
Apparently that opens up to nowhere.
Yep.
Yeah, there's, I mean,
So,
does it actually go somewhere though,
No.
or was it
So,
just not there?
Apparently it came with the house, and I noticed it a while ago, and I'm just like, oh, that's weird. It doesn't go anywhere. Oh well, I'll just delete it.
Okay.
I think you noticed it when we were goofing around a bit with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bell is wandering off to be by myself over here. And I'm going to pick up the nearest object and lob it through a fucking window.
That would be a chair or a desk or a table. So, or well, I mean, you could find like candelabras and things like that. So I guess it just depends on what you feel like picking up and chucking. Although if you decide that,
I threw a table through the fucking window.
Yeah, he takes a table.
Okay.
Yeah, he eats a table out the window with no problem.
Instead of dragging a table up,
Boy, Bell, you have evolved. Your very first showing, your very introduction in our very first campaign on that ship, you could barely pull the table on your own. And here you are, chucking a table without any problems out the window. You, sir, have grown. That's my.
I remember when that happened.
That's my special boy.
You're like an end table or something, not one of these fucking big ass bar tables.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
He's right, actually.
It feels like just like yesterday.
Yeah, almost a year now.
Yeah. And
Oh
going
shit!
back to that.
Come October, it'll be a full year. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and coming back to that. Oh. God damn it! He just takes out a sword and starts smashing more stuff. Then he stares at his hand after a few moments. The hand that girl had fixed. Kind. Powerful. And not too long ago, I'd have slaughtered her without a second thought. But this. Not this. I told them I wouldn't. Told them I wouldn't do it again. But this is just like, this is worse than Coral.
Bell,
Yeah.
as you're discussing this with yourself and attacking things, it's time for you to make that roll.
Okay. Is that a... Yeah, that's a... 9!
What? What was your roll?
Oh no.
Here we go.
Now what?
So, did you pass or fail?
I rolled a 9. I told you that you set that.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So I see. All right. So hold on. Let me keep this going.
Can you send me the song later? Because this song is amazing.
Yep, I thought so too. So I'm like, oh, I know exactly where I'm using this. So this is what.
This track does kick ass.
Mm-hmm. So this was honestly just meant for Ryudo, but I feel like this really fits with Bell's situation as well. So essentially, Bell, you rolled a 9, so you definitely can feel like you're losing yourself to your rage right now. But you're able to just barely hold on, but it's starting to overtake you.
Yeah,
You
this is coming in steps.
Yep. So you are not turned or anything, but you essentially are let me put you this way.
I'll be a little bit broodier for a while.
Let me basically put it to you this way. You know the Incredible Hulk. So you are not full rage monster right now, but you are basically at the point where I still want to smash everything. Do not get in my way, puny human.
Yes. Yeah, I got you. I got what you mean.
Yep. So you can still definitely tell who is who. It's just get out of my way.
Once more, I've seen the slave pits. I've seen children subjected to this. I've seen full-grown men subjected to this. Once I would have relished it. No. I get to that place. Just gonna destroy everything.
Damn.
And he's gonna stalk out after admiring his work for a minute. Just venting.
So as you walk out, you don't really understand truly what it is that you've done, because as you walk out, half of the building collapses.
Jesus!
Nat 20s will do that in weirdest places. Oh, Lord. And right now, I don't see it as anything more than righteous fury. That's not good. All right.
But of course, all the destruction that you did quell your feelings for a little bit, so you're not so rage-filled as before. Because
I had to work through some shit.
Yeah, the abandoned building took the brunt of it, and since nobody's using it anymore, it's a fitting way to say goodbye to it, I suppose. Anaran, we're gonna end with you.
Save potentially the best for last. I see how it is. So her state, she's not screaming anymore, right?
She''s not screaming anymore. Her eyes are open, but she seems asleep. It's like she has kind of, best way I can really describe it is not like paralyzed, just more like she locked her mind away.
In that case, Anaran would just keep holding her, and then he'll take out his amulet. I know we normally do this for the dead, milady, but let me do this for her. All right? And he'll put his amulet up against her forehead, and he will attempt to siphon away her sadness.
All right.
Force her sadness into him.
What are you doing? What is that?
So, if it goes off, they will watch as the shadows form from her shadow and just flow into Anaran's.
Now Go ahead.
And he will just start crying.
Now, does this just bring the emotion, or does it allow you to also see what caused it?
We'll leave that up to you, boss.
All right. So, this is essentially what happens. What you do is not instantaneous. In fact, when you put the amulet up to her head, nothing seems to happen at first. And then it seems to have tiny little wisps of a shadow gradually start to escape, almost as if this was pushed so back into her mind that it's taken a long time in order for it to appear. Finally, with a little bit more time, it starts to grow bigger and darker as it starts to get sucked in. You can't tell exactly what's going on, but you do feel an intense amount of pain and sadness, and you see small visions, almost as if they were dreams that flicker on and off like a light switch, of incredible abuse, both physically and mentally. But when it comes to the physical part, you just get flashes of somebody swinging their fist, as well as bucking their hips.
No.
Mm-hmm. That's why
Someone's dying.
she got bumped up to level to 13. 12-year-olds just at that point. This would be.
So, as that's happening, Anaran will keep holding her, and the tears will keep gradually falling, and then you see the same wounds start forming. The bruises, as he's just is feeling everything.
You can't really see it all, but essentially what you're taking, you do feel it on a mental level. But yeah, everything that she dealt with and is briefly sparked, you definitely feel all at once, just like she did.
And when it finishes, he'll just take the amulet off of her neck, put it back under his armor. The tears still falling. He'll look at them. She should be able to be a little bit better for now. It won't repress anything. And then he'll just reach up and feel where he felt all the bruises form. As he will just place a gentle kiss on the top of her forehead and then tuck her in.
Yeah, Griario stands up and helps you do so, using his size to reach over on the other side. And it seems like Knives, her eyes are now closed. Her mouth is no longer in a wincing position. She seems to actually be at peace now. And he looks over to you and just asks the obvious question. What is it that you just did?
He just looks at him. As I'm imagining that some of those wounds actually caused a tiny bit of bleeding. I just took her sadness and added it to my own. Something I normally only do for the dead. And then he'll get up, kind of wobble a bit. It'll be alright. She should sleep better now.
As you start to get up and wobble a little bit, Milena actually goes to reach over to try and help you, but Zagi pushes her aside and does it himself. He grabs you by the arm and helps you fully stand up.
Well, he'll fully stand up, take out the blade, and just kind of use it as a as a cane.
I think. Go ahead.
She should sleep soundly tonight. The memories are still there. However, and he'll look over at Milena. I don't know what you know, but somebody laid their hands on her.
What do you mean?
The same way some people would lay their hands on women. And then he'll look over in the direction of where he knows Kaylee is. The same way Jameis put his hands on Kaylee.
Milena reaches her hand up to her mouth in a gasp. Griarios swings his fist around, barely missing the wall behind him, trying not to actually hit anything to wake up Knives. Zagi is just in utter shock, just staring at you as you say that, and his fist starts to clench. She's another one of them, somebody I could not save before.
It's okay. Simply erasing what caused the pain will make the rights, will make the wrongs righted. She's your family now. I expect all of you to take good care of her.
You have no doubt about that. She is family.
And if I beat you to the punch of whoever did this, I'll make sure to send you his head in a box.
If I might ask you one thing.
Go ahead.
Why did you take it upon yourself to do that?
Anaran will just turn.
I don't mean any offense or anything. I am genuinely curious why somebody would go so far as to even drain the sadness from somebody that they barely know.
My name, in Elven, means seeker of sadness. My role to play in this world is to find sadness and take it. At least that's what I was told when I was born 154 years ago.
Turn and face me, Anaran. Give me your hand.
You got me weak. He kind of does it.
Zagi reaches in his pocket and pulls out something and places it directly in Anaran's hand. You might be the seeker of sadness, but even somebody like you deserves to have some kind of happiness. And I want this to be given to you, because you are able to do something that I can't, that I wish I could do. So, take that. Think of it as a good luck charm, and that it hopefully guides you to happiness.
You'll just look at it? What the fuck is it?
It is something, but I'll find what it actually is here soon. But it is a amulet of some kind, and it has a nice blue jewel hanging from it, a nice round one. Although it's wrapped up in gold and silver, it's a very beautiful thing. And while it is blue, representing sadness, Zagi is giving it to you in hopes that it is something that will help represent happiness for you. And I'll tell you more specifically what it is later. Once I figure out what I actually want it to be for you beneficially, rather than just be a random trinket that you have and you forget about.
You'll look at it. You'll look at Zagi. I guess you weren't so bad.
This thing has helped me plenty of times, and I want it to help you now, because you're still seeking sadness. I have found my happiness, so you need to find yours.
Well, and he kind of looks off in the distance towards the door. I already did. But that doesn't change my role that I have to play.
Fair enough. We'll stay here with knives, but the door, of course, is open. Feel free to come in as needed. You can tell anyone who wants to visit that they can, just as long as they just keep the noise down.
Is Thor actually here?
Thor is actually there, yes.
Yeah, he stayed.
Wolf.
Yeah,
Woof.
he could sense that something was wrong, so he's there as comfort. He's actually putting himself as low to the floor as possible to show that he's not a threat.
Boy, how about you stay here just for the night?
He wags his tail and
Looks like that's what he was planning on doing.
All
Have him
right.
swap onto his belly.
So he'll walk out.
And you walk out, you see that Vix and Nami are both standing guard there.
He'll just look at the two, and he's like kind of using his sword as a cane. It's all right now.
What did you do? What did you do to yourself?
I'll explain at another time. Nahiri!
Of course.
He'll just kind of get to the steps, and then immediately go unconscious.
Dunk. Oh, is he dead? Of course he's not dead. Oh, what did you do this time? So,
He is still. So each of them also say he's still crying.
Oh.
That shit just keeps going until it's emptied out.
Oh. Well, yeah, okay. So, all right. Nahiri takes a look at Agatha and Cyrus. You two just stay here. I am gonna take care of him. Do you need any help taking him down? No, I got this. And she just picks him up using the help of a couple of tentacles, of course, and carries him downstairs.
I will say, Agatha should probably remember this. She's seen this happen before.
That's right. That's right. So as Nahiri is taking him downstairs, Agatha turns to her and says, he's gonna need a little bit of time. And I would recommend that he's not disturbed, or at the very least, in a quiet environment. He's done this once before. He did? Yeah. With me. Okay. Well, if you say so. Oh, that fool. That fool.
We're passing by Chase and Evelyn. Uh-oh.
Yep. So as Nahiri is carrying you down, Chase and Evelyn are there to see you get carried down. Nahiri just kind of looks at them. I know you want to ask. Go for it.
No. He'll tell us what happened later, but here... Oh, you have the door open.
Yeah.
Mine. So, he'll tell us when he's ready.
Luckily, Belle isn't here to see this.
Well, I think Belle went off the ship, but something tells me that even if Belle sees this, that he doesn't have any quips to say. After all, considering the circumstance...
I did see it, actually. I was back on that fucking mountain.
Yep, you did see it. Either way, I think it's time that everybody got some rest. If you two need anything, I'll be right here. And she closes the door. Unless you had something to say before she closed the door.
No.
All right, so she closed the door. And she plops Anaran on top of her bed as she goes over to sit on the meditation cushion. Or, no, actually, she's going to be sitting at her chair at her desk. And with that, everyone, we are going to come to an end to our evening. For it is now 12:31 a.m. our time. Probably.
Yay, so it was written. Anaran's reward for his selfishness here is waking up to a woman's back muscles.
All right. So, with that, we will end for tonight. You all, of course, if you used any spells, you'll get them back as you will be having a full rest tonight. And it will give you enough time to discuss any of your findings, because there was quite a lot revealed today. and I'm pretty sure that you all are going to have a more solid idea of where you're going to be going. Now, if you do decide that you want to go to the vampires at any point, I will need it a week in advance, so I have enough time to set that place up, because it's a little bit more complicated than the other frost barriers. So just let me know about that. But if you are going to go anywhere else, I will need to know at least a few days in advance. So...
I believe we were going to the frost barrier that was closest to here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so the one on the mountain.
All right. Then, yes, you will be going there then. I will make sure that I am prepared for that. If you wish to take any pirate with you, since you're technically on the ship, it is now reset so that you can take somebody with you if you so wish, or you can leave them all behind and go yourselves. It's up to you. So I will leave it up to you all. But on that, we will end the stream. So for those of you watching, thank you very much, and I hope you have a good night, and we will see you next time.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Someone had to pull the pin on that grenade.
Yep, this was not just a grenade. This was a goddamn atom bomb that just got set off tonight, considering just how much has been revealed. So I'll be curious to see what goes on now.
Yeah, Bell's first pro gamer move was caused because of the threat of a child being in danger. This is now 2 we have encountered in this cursed fucking place that have been heavily abused.
Poor Agatha.
There's gonna be a reckoning.